Okay, let's. Okay. Oh, God just did my hair. What the? Stop music. Stop. Stop. My stop button does not work. You can see me slightly move my arm. That's me pressing the stop button. What the hell, Spotify? Does the app have to be in fucking focus for this to do anything? Wow. Okay. 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 That was really fucking bad. That was really fucking bad. I don't know who to blame. My keyboard, Corsair, manufacturer Corsair, or Spotify. Considering it's the first time that's ever happened, I'm gonna blame Spotify because that has not happened before. This is unusual behavior. So yeah, blame Spotify. Fuck you. Let me queue up another video. It's a video I want to queue up because I want to watch some things today. I want to watch some things. Don't feel like gaming. Have to stream. Want to watch these things anyway. Feel like streaming. Don't play any games. Oh yeah, I can do other stuff. I can do React content. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what disasters will be. Last time I put my opinions on the internet. Oh boy, did it not end up well. Let's do that today. Fuck it. Fuck it.
February 11th, 2021.
How's the audio?
A Thursday morning.
Oh, hold on. Where is? I wish you let me reset the audio web.
In New York City, Whitney Wolfe Herd stands on the balcony of the NASDAQ building in Times Square, surrounded.
So wait, so the title of this video. Hold on. Let me link to the. Put a link to the video. It's that camp thing. Is dating apps? Dating apps is short generation 100%. But it's not. I don't. Having not watched this, I'm going to say it's not just dating apps. It's social media as a whole. Dating apps just exacerbated. I can't write current video right. Current video. Let me do that. There we go. And can I pin my own comment? Oh, why? Why won't it let me do it? Of course, for some odd reason, wanted me to pin my own comment. Of course. Yeah, I wanted me to pin my in OBS, fine, whatever. Okay, that's what we're doing here. That's how we gotta roll here. OBS, do better. I really don't understand what the problem is. Okay, cool. So let's get back to what I want to watch here. Finally. God damn, hold on. It is getting warm today. What the fuck? Okay, good. No one's here. I can edit this out. Why is it so warm? Why is it so warm? Okay, cool. I got water. I got coffee. Let me do my opinions. There we go. So yeah, before watching this, I'm gonna say
by confetti.
I'm just gonna say that social media is the root cause. The root cause, and dating apps just turbo the fuck out of it. Just added nitro fuel to the fire, like fucking rocket fuel to this fucking bullshit. I mean, and making it a business, obviously, is the only reason why this happened. Because as an investor, I will tell you, the economy of loneliness is quite profitable. Selling people hope only to not give to them on purpose is actually, well, it used to be very profitable. Now people don't. Where people have a lot of disposable income, it was quite profitable. Now, if the current global economic state, yeah. Yeah, it's not as profitable as it used to be. I think it's such a big negative now. The loneliness economy is quite negative in every respect of the word. But yeah, oof, oh boy.
Camera crews. She's 31 years old. She just rang the opening bell. Her company.
Oh no. No fucking way. What was the date on this? Hold on. Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was like, wait, she's not the Tinder girl.
company Bumble has gone public at a $13 billion.
Oh no, not fucking Bumble. Bumble's so fucking stupid. I don't understand the concept. The concept of Bumble, for those that don't know, is a dating app where the girl has to message you first. And we've all seen the memes. We've all seen the fucking meme of like a girl with a fucking gigantic ass bicep going like this. How it feels to message the guy first, yeah. Not exactly something women want to do. The fact that it became a company is astounding to me. The private I hope the private investors that put money into this all fucking flopped horribly. Is Bumble still around?
Dollar valuation. That makes her the youngest woman in American history to take a company public. A self-made billionaire before her 32nd birthday.
Okay,
5
wow.
years later, that $13 billion is now worth $335 million. Bumble stock
Oh, I love that. I did not know. 95%. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, thank you. I love that. Thank you. Yes, dating apps need to be abolished.
Trades at $3, down 96% from its peak. Whitney Wolfe Herd has stepped down as the CEO, come back as the CEO, stepped down again, and come back again. The company she...
What? I'm sorry, what?
Stock trades at $3, down 96%
yeah,
from its
okay.
peak. Whitney Wolfe Herd has stepped down as the CEO,
yeah, step down,
come back as the CEO,
back.
step down
again,
and come back again. The company she built is circling the drain, and Bumble is not even the worst story here.
Gotta be Tinder. It has to be Tinder, 100%. It has to be Tinder for all the minors that are on Tinder. Number one, most people don't know about that. The sex trafficking that happens on Tinder, to be fair, also happens on OnlyFans like crazy. That's another thing with PDF behavior, and it is allowed. By allowed, I mean overlooked.
Match Group, the company that owns Tinder, Hinge, OkCupid, and about 40 other dating brands, peaked at a 48.
Okay, I remember OkCupid. That was one of the originals. But there's 40 other. I did not know there was 40 other dating brands. Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, OkCupid, Match.com. That's it.
$8 billion market cap in 2021. Today, it's worth about $7 billion. An 82% collapse.
Let's
Spark
go.
Networks, the company behind Zeus,
Let's go.
Christian Mingle, and JD.
Christian Mingle, oh my god! The only time you heard of Christian Mingle prior to this video was about guys who hook up with girls and like abuse them. Seriously, the Christian abuser app, Zoo, whatever. I don't know anything about it. I've seen it next to OkCupid and JDate. I mean, I guess a Jewish date. Yeah, that's like a half star of David. Okay, whatever. I have some problem with some of the Jews' customs, but you know, cultural differences like the circumcision, the sucking the blood out of the penises, and all that. Not a fan.
It didn't just decline; it went insolvent in January 2026.
Ooh!
Delisted.
I didn't know that. Well, good for the shareholders who lost everything on something so fucking stupid. Good. I love that.
Shareholders wiped out entirely.
Good.
Combined, dating app companies have destroyed roughly $54 billion.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a little secret here that I have found via the internet. The best dating app in the world, if you're gonna use one, is actually LinkedIn. It's actually LinkedIn. Girls will look for guys who are successful. They look for high paying jobs, and if you're decent, if you're remotely decent looking at all, they will go through accolades on LinkedIn, which is for those that know, LinkedIn is a stupid fucking site where it's just like your professional career social media. It's kind of like it's like a social media resume, pretty much. That's what it is. That's where girls are actually looking for guys. However, the girls actually looking for guys out there are only after guys with money. Which, if you look at the state of everything now, how's that different from any other dating app? It's really not. Other than the fact that this problem, how women are only out there for guys' money, has been exacerbated due to social media. The social media algorithms only pushing that type of content because it's very divisive. A lot of actual girls in the real world, if you actually talk to a woman in person, you know, they're actually not all about that. Would they like that? Oh, obviously, who doesn't? But they're not actually completely all about that. So yeah, just so you guys know, LinkedIn, the most successful dating site in the world.
Dollars in investor wealth since 2021.
For gold diggers.
Those are the corporate numbers, but the human numbers are worse.
What?
In the United States, 24% of adults under 30 report having zero.
Wait, how many people are sexless?
The human numbers are worse.
Did it get worse?
In the United States, 24% of adults under 30 report having zero sex in the past year.
Oh, in the past year. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty. You know what I gotta do? I'm sorry. The reason why people aren't having sex as much as they used to, there's two main culprits in my opinion. Again, social media, and the drop of booze, of alcohol. Because see, I'm 41 in a few weeks. I'm about to turn 41 years old, right? Now I remember that time. I know back in my day where I would go to a party, be nervous as all goddamn hell. You know, drink, do some underage drinking, which is what we did, okay? We drank at like 15, okay? This is what we did. This was normal. Fuck what the law said. We were drinking. We would have our adult friends get us booze. Our friend's big brother or older sister who would just, you know, get all the kids at a party alcohol. We would all fucking drink, okay? And you know, we used to have, there always used to be a homeless person or some kind of wino outside of a liquor store that you would pay him a little, give him a few extra dollars, and he'll go in and buy the alcohol for you, and then eventually get his own bottle. So yeah, that's why people are not having as much sex. People aren't drinking as much as they used to, and because of that, and social media, people are like, yeah, they don't want to go dance or do something stupid because it can get recorded and people are scared of it going viral, which is a fair thing. But yeah, a big reason, I think one of the biggest reasons decline of sex in the United States is social media and alcoholism and the drop of booze. People get sobriety. Sobriety is the problem. That's people are not having sex because of alcohol. There's not enough alcohol out there. People are too goddamn awkward.
That figure has doubled.
You need alcohol to lube you up.
Male virginity ages 22 and
male virginity. What's that word?
Sex in the past year. That figure has doubled since.
Wait, did I hear that wrong?
Male virginity.
Oh, I thought I said a virginity. I'm like, what the fuck's a virginity? Hold on. Is some new slang I don't know about?
22 and 34 have gone from 4% to 10% in a single decade. The average age of first marriage for men has climbed to 30.8, up 8 full years since 1960.
Yeah, okay,
One in 4 Americans who turned 40 this year has never been married.
Yeah, me. I've never been married. I've only been in 5 relationships, so, but yeah.
In 80, that number was 1 in 17.
What? Yo, from 6%, it went up to 25%. I remember I was born in the 1980s, the mid 80s. And you would always hear about on TV shows back in those days, and when people, you know, gossiping, I was gonna say bochinchando, but you guys wouldn't know what that means. That's Spanish for gossiping. But there was bochinchando, and it's always like, yo, anyone like in their 30s who wasn't married and doesn't have or is having a kid along the way was considered a fucking loser, a complete fucking loser. Boy, has the table have changed. That is a complete 180 now.
And the fertility rate, the United States now sits at 1.6 births per woman, well below.
Is this fertility rate due to not being able to conceive, or people who don't want to conceive? That's a big factor. Big factor. There's a lot of people whose hormones are all messed up and poor lifestyle choices. They want to have children but can't, both in male and females, versus the people who do not want to have kids. Period.
The 2.1 needed to replace the population. South Korea is at 0.72. Japan is at 1.2.
South Korea's beating all asses.
1.24. The Congressional Budget Office.
God, fucking South Korea has us beat. Population decline. Let's go. We need that right now. Too many people on the planet.
The American rate will stay at 1.6 for the next 3 decades.
Okay.
The Institute of Health Metrics and Evaluation projects that by...
Which, for those who don't understand, what that means is there's going to be more and more, as a percentage, more and more older people, which means you would have to raise the retirement age, which is currently, I think, what, 66 or 68? You have to raise that so the people who are working can support the older people who aren't working, which is economically very bad. This is the American Ponzi scheme with Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, and all that. That is a pyramid scheme that is falling apart as we speak.
The year
And it,
2100,
and it was designed this way from the get-go, just so you know.
198 out of 204 countries on Earth will be below the replacement fertility.
Yeah,
Only 6%
Nigeria,
remain
Chad.
above it. Samoa, Somalia, Tonga, Niger, Chad, Tajikistan. The companies that
Tajikistan, I
promised
love
to
that.
make finding love easier may have actually made it harder. And now those companies are collapsing.
Oh, do I have opinions on this shit?
While the loneliness crisis they helped accelerate keeps getting worse. This is the story of how dating apps broke modern romance, and what happens next. Los Angeles,
Okay.
2012. Inside a startup incubator,
Of course it had to be fucking Los Angeles. Of fucking course. Of course.
called Hatch Labs, backed by IAC, the media conglomerate run by Barry Diller, a small team is building something they organically call Matchbox. Sean Red,
Why does that sound familiar? Oh, think about the band Matchbox 20, never mind.
the CEO, Justin Mateen, his college friend and chief marketing officer, Jonathan Budding, the engineer, and a
These people right here, are the reason for the virginity rate we have now. These 4 assholes here are the biggest reason why most people are virgins these days. They are it, boys. They are the kings and queens of virginity. It's official.
22 VP of marketing named Whitney Wolf. Budding codes a mechanic that will change everything.
Oh,
A
no.
Swipe, left for no, right for yes, a binary choice fast enough to be addictive, simple.
Which is goddamn horrible when you only base people on their looks. Which is why, especially why it's so extremely hard for men to get any matches on this, because you have if you don't meet the current thing, you're instantly not gonna get a chance. Period. Which means you're gonna be in the top like 10. You have to be like a 9 or a 10 in a woman's eyes, and what women consider a 9 or a 10 is usually things that a man can't change, like their height being the main thing women look for in his dating profile, because they have filters for that bullshit now, and the wealth, which is something actually guys can actually account for.
Enough for anyone
Oh, and hair. Hair's a big thing these days.
to understand.
Always
renamed
been,
the app
actually.
Tinder. Wolf figures out how to make it spread. She
Okay.
drives to sorority houses at the University of Southern
Trader
California
Joe's in
and
the
Southern
background, of
Methodist
course.
University. She throws
Yeah.
pizza parties, hands out flyers, and at one event, she distributed branded thong underwear.
What?
The pitch is simple. The cute people are already on the app. The double opt-in, where both people have to swipe right before a conversation can begin, makes women feel safe enough to try it. It works. Tinder goes from 5,000 users to over 1 million in a matter of months.
Okay,
By
damn, that's
2015,
crazy.
It's the top grossing app in 99 countries. Revenue is roughly doubling every year. There's just one problem.
Wow.
Sean Rad and Justin Mateen.
The one problem is, the more the app works, the less money it makes. So the app has to be designed in a way where it looks like it's going to work, but doesn't actually provide results. It's for romance, anyway.
Mateen are dating the same coworker.
What?
And that coworker is Whitney Wolf. Wolf and Mateen
What?
had been in a relationship while he was her direct supervisor.
Okay.
When it ended, things got ugly.
Oh,
In
good.
June 2014, Wolf filed a lawsuit alleging sexual harassment. She
What?
claimed Mateen called her a slut in front of the company leadership. She claimed
I mean, yeah. I mean, is she shooting for defamation because she'd lose that lawsuit instantaneously? Yeah.
her co-founder title was stripped because, and this is a direct quote from the lawsuit,
What?
having a young female co-founder makes the company look like a joke. The case
What?
settled in
Okay, that's just stupid. Really? That makes no goddamn sense. Having a young female co-founder makes conversation. That's fucking stupid. That literally, that's just fucking retarded. I'm sorry.
September 2014 for a reported $1 million plus. Mateen
Yeah.
was suspended and eventually left.
Okay.
Wolf was out. Within
Okay.
3 months, she launched Bumble. The twist, only women.
Okay, that explains a lot. That explains why she had to focus on the women first thing. She had to come up with something different, something desperate, and yeah, she was hurt. So yeah, for a minute there, I thought it was gonna be one of those like annoying, like social justice-y, feminist kind of angle thing. But now, look at maybe party, maybe. Okay, whatever.
Send the first message.
That's
The
irrelevant.
seed money, $10 million, came from Andrei Andreev, the
Okay.
Russian-British founder of Badoo, a European dating platform with 79% ownership of the new
Okay,
company.
Badu.
Match Group saw Bumble as a threat.
Really? A dating app where the women have to message first as a thread. That's fucking retarded.
2017, they offered $450 million to acquire it. Andreev turned them down. Reportedly turned down offers approaching $1 billion.
That's stupid.
Meanwhile,
I
Sean
would have
Rand
taken that
had
money
his
in
own
a fucking
grievances.
heartbeat.
In August 2018, he filed a $2 billion lawsuit against IAC and Match
What?
Group, alleging they deliberately undervalued Tinder to cheat early employees out of stock options.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that is dirty! I respect it, though. That is dirty.
Match had hidden Tinder's financial projections from
Wow,
independent
that is
valuers
so
and
dirty.
suppressed its growth metrics to keep the valuation artificially low.
And that means when the employees will cash out their stock option, they get less. So that way they can sell it more on the open market because those are for the private shares.
It settled in December 2021
Mm-hmm.
for $441 million, a fraction of what Rad had sought. Then in January 2019,
Okay.
Forbes published an investigation into Badu's corporate culture under Andreev.
Nani?
Former employees described an environment of racism, sexism, and executives bragging.
I mean, we're talking about Silicon Valley here. I mean, obviously. For those who don't understand one simple thing about... I live in New York City. I've been to California, all over. I've been to San Francisco. You know, these fucking horrible, extremely left-wing places, alright? And I know I must sound like a conservator, but I promise you I'm not. Both the left and the right cannot fucking stand me. But the people who virtue signal the most on any side are usually the worst person. Like, they are the most racist, sexist, homophobic people on the fucking planet, okay? The more they try to sound virtuous, the worse off they are, because that's what they had to do to survive in that little echo chamber in places, again, places like New York City and over there in Los Angeles. So yeah, I'm not surprised that they're being accused of being sexist, racist, and all that. Of course they are, because they're the ones. These people have no problem with being sexist or racist, as long as I can be sexist and racist to a certain group that has been deemed okay to be racist and sexist towards by the left. And we're not going to get into that one. That's going to get really messy real quick.
About hiring prostitutes. Andreev denied the allegation.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, hiring prostitutes? Hold on, what? Hold on, wait, what?
Racism, sexism, and executives bragging about hiring prostitutes. Andreev
Okay. They had some whores coming to the office. Okay, cool, whatever.
denied the allegations, but sold his entire...
As long as they don't hire prostitute with company money, whatever those guys do is fine by me. I really don't care. Because as long as the girls aren't being trafficked, they're two consenting adults, I do not care.
stake in Bumble to Blackstone at a $3 billion valuation. He walked away with over $2 billion. And a quick footnote on how absurd this industry is. Marcus Friend, a Canadian
I've never seen these apps.
built Plenty of Fish in 14 days in 2003. He never raised a single...
I forgot what Plenty of Fish's gimmick was. All these stupid apps had a gimmick. I don't remember them for the life of me. Only thing, see, I was on Tinder. I got banned. I don't know why. I just got banned. I was on Bumble. Didn't work. Obviously. I don't lie about being a 5'3" giant in the bedroom. So you know, whatever. So no love there. And I did OK Stupid, which had really goddamn cool quizzes / test stuff, which I found really interesting. But those are just fun quizzes to take.
Of venture capital. He ran the entire operation mostly by himself for years.
Okay.
In 2015, Match Group bought Plenty of Fish for $575.
Good for you. Good for you. Now it's probably only worth like $5 million. Well, good for you. Good for you, guy. Making that money.
$1 million in cash. 14 days of work, $575 million.
God damn, wow. Wow. That is wild.
That's the kind of money that was sloshing around in dating apps before everything fell apart. Dating apps have a...
Yes. Why is Grindr there? Grindr is not a dating app. In no way is it a dating app. It is a hookup app. Literally, the Grindr should not be there. Grindr's not owned by Match Group. Grindr has its own stock. It has its own ticket option in the stock market.
Structural problem that no amount of engineering can fix.
Hell?
A dating app that works perfectly, one that matches every user with their ideal partner quickly and efficiently, puts itself out of business.
Yep.
Every successful couple is 2 lost subscribers,
Yep.
which means the financial incentive is never to help you find love.
You don't say. Yeah, don't say it. Look at the money, Lebowski. Follow the money. It's always about the money. It's just like how any service that's free, it means that the service isn't free. You're the product. Your data is being sold. That's why Google works. Google's an ad company. They're not an email company. They're not a video platform company. No, they're an ad company. So yeah, if the product is free, you're the product.
The incentive is to keep you looking. Tinder
Yes.
originally ranked users with an ELO rating system.
I've heard about this ELO rating system. Yeah, it's like chess. It's really stupid and complicated.
System used in competitive chess.
Okay.
The more people swiped right on you, the higher your score.
Okay,
the higher
makes
your
sense.
score, the more visible your profile.
Uh-huh.
In 2019,
But yeah, but then that's what is that why they introduced like booster packs or whatever?
Tinder quietly replaced this with what it calls a more sophisticated algorithm.
Oh no.
It never disclosed how the new one works.
Of course not.
What it did disclose is its pricing. Tinder
Oh.
now runs 4 paid tiers. Plus, at
Mind you, one of those tiers is $499 a month.
$25 a month,
Yes.
Gold at $40, Platinum at $50, and Tinder Select at $400.
Yep, there we go. Tinder Select, baby. Tinder Select. And Tinder Select is actually fucking creepy because it is the only thing you don't have to match to message someone. Tinder Select. That's his biggest selling point. You can send a message to any girl. At that point, if someone is willing to pay $500 a month, they're better off just admitting to themselves that they're a Fin sub and look for a Fin Dom on Twitter. Just do that at that point. Just do this. This is fucking retarded.
$9 a month. That's $6,000 a year.
$6,000 a year. Oh my god! I want these guys. I want to pay big like that. Jesus Christ!
For a dating app. Select gives you 2
A dating app designed not to get you a match, by the way. Just so we're clear. Here it is.
messages per week to people you haven't matched with, 1 week-long profile boost,
Okay.
an unblurred photo of whoever liked you, and a little badge next to your name. The pricing
The badge! I didn't know about the badge! Oh, that's even worse!
wasn't even consistent. A California class action lawsuit revealed Tinder was charging different prices based on age, gender, and sexual orientation.
Okay. The age I get, because the older you are, the more disposable income you should have. The gender, well, obviously they'll charge men over women, but the sexual orientation? They charge gays less and heteros more because gays have way more options? I don't know why gays and dating apps don't make no sense to me. Seriously.
Men over 50 were paying up to 5 times more than queer women under 30.
Well, yeah, obviously, women pay for shit. Pfft, they don't need to do. They need to fucking do. Oh, queer women. Oh, not gonna get the
She
politics of that
settled
one.
for $60.5 million across 268,000 users. But the
Dear
underlying
God.
business model works like this.
Yes.
Women are the product.
Yes.
Matt.
You don't say women are the product. Wow. Yes. The whole point of these dating apps is to sell men access to the product because men are usually the ones who are actively looking for relationships and are supposed to be the ones actively showing interest in women and making the first move. Yes. Yes. You don't say. Wow.
And are the customers. Women
Mm-hmm.
need to be on the app in large enough numbers to keep men interested.
Yes.
Men need to pay for the privilege of being visible to those women. 80% of Tinder's paying subscribers are male.
Wait, did they mean 180% are male? Like what? Only 80%. I thought it'd be closer to dead ass like 99.8%.
In February 2024, a class action lawsuit
Oh, maybe it's a queer women thing. I don't know.
called Okasayan versus Match Group was
What?
filed in federal court. It
What?
alleged that Match uses recognized dopamine manipulating product features. to
Oh, the
create
gamification
gamblers
thing. Yeah,
locked
yeah,
in a
yeah.
Stretch for psychological rewards that Match makes elusive on purpose. The suit claims Tinder
Yeah, like if you match, you have that animation, the little heart things, shapoof, and a little heart, like, oh yay, that little flare. Yes. Let's see, Bonfire, Okay Stupid, Tinder, Jamal, Meet Me, I've heard of that, Badu, I've heard, Down, I've never heard, Livo, DHS, Booty Shake. Booty Shake? What? Wait. A Booty Shake dating app? Wait. Booty Shake is an iOS dating app designed for local base instances and anonymous chatting and dating. Users shake their phone to find nearby available users. It's Grindr. It's literally Grindr. It's fucking Grindr. You shake your phone. Available users, image connections, photo sharing in 5-second snap without requiring a formal username and email, aiming to eliminate the wait for matches. Let's see. Key aspect of Booty Shake app. Shake to connect. The primary feature involves shaking the iPhone to see a list of people in the local area who also shaking their devices. What the fuck? Oh, thank God. Okay. Wait, 2015. Okay. Is this still alive? See. Booty Shake for Android. Okay, this is in 2019. Is this app still around? Is this app still around? Please tell me this app is dead. Please tell me this app is dead. This app has to be dead. Go to the Play Store. Hold on. This app has to be dead. This app cannot be allowed to exist. Oh, wait. I spelled it wrong. Okay, I heard it very wrong. Wow. Okay, for a minute, I thought hope in humanity. Twerk, Booty, Bum Run, Shake Shack. The search function is... What's this? Booty by Jack, Booty Labs, Booty by Bread, Booty Slam Launcher Plus, Booty Slam Launcher Plus, what? Sea Booty? The Wendy's app? Let me add in the qualifier for dating. Our friends with benefit hookup and say, yes, Belgium chatting, vibe, hook. Okay, the Booty Shake app does not exist anymore. Thank God. Thank God. That was really killing me for a minute.
Tinder gives more free likes to women than men, deliberately creating a barrier that men can only overcome by buying a subscription.
Of course,
Match
of course.
called the lawsuit ridiculous. A federal judge sent it to arbitration under Match Group's terms of service. Jonathan Badin, the engineer who invented the swipe, admitted in an interview that the mechanic was
invented the swipe,
inspired by B.F. Skinner's pigeon experiments, where pigeons were conditioned to peck at a lever endlessly through random food delivery. The same psychological pattern that makes slot machines the most addictive form of gambling. Variable ratio reinforcement. You never know when the next reward is coming, so you keep pulling the lever. The average dating app user spends 55 minutes per day swiping.
Wow. I mean, the only reason why it's only 55 minutes is because you have to pay for more swipes.
Tinder users average 90 minutes. One survey found 90% of singles describes themselves as addicted to dating apps. 70% believe their use is harming their mental health.
Wait, what? Addicted to dating apps? The only people who might get anything out of dating apps are the people, especially the men, who are gonna be like 6'2" and up, or 6 whatever, tall, who have that on their profile because women look for, who are actually getting hookups. Because, okay, growing up, I was always being told about how, by the boomers, how, oh yeah, you kids and your social media and your hookup apps, Tinder and all that. The hookup culture never fucking existed, okay? Let me tell you this right now. The hookup culture the boomers were saying is the reason why marriage is on the decline and birth control is why we don't have, people aren't having kids anymore. That's so fucking stupid. There's no such thing as hookup culture. There is a small select group of people who are actually hooking up, and they're very loud about it thanks to social media, and everyone's seeing that and everyone thinks that's a reality. The vast majority of human beings in the United States are and never been part of this whole hookup culture bullshit. They've never been a part of it. It has never been a thing. It doesn't exist. It's this small select, maybe like 2-3% of people that go crazy on social media watching this hookup culture shit. Only about 2% of the people on social media actually been involved in hookup culture. Probably. It's just stupid. But the hookup culture has always existed, except back in my day we used to go to the bars and clubs, get drunk and fuck. Like seriously, that's how it was done. So yeah, this everyone's part of hookup culture thing is fucking bullshit.
A 2016 meta-analysis covering 23 studies and over 20...
I'm mad at myself when I said meta-analysis. Like, wait, what? What does Facebook got doing for things? Like, oh wait, no, a meta-analysis is going through different studies and going through each studies and going through the methodology and proving if the studies actually make sense. A large group of studies. I saw meta-analysis on Facebook. Fuck you, Facebook, Zuckerberg. Change your fucking name back. Change your ticker symbol back to FB, please.
Their mental health. A 2016 meta-analysis covering 23 studies and over 26,000 participants found that dating app users had significantly worse psychological health than non-users.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Fun fact, I saw this on TikTok, so take it for what it's worth, but I believe it's very true. A lot of people will go on dating apps, especially women. Yes, women are people too. That's why I call them people. Will go on these dating apps when they're bored to interact with somebody, and that's it. They have no intention of actually connecting with the guy, talking to them, going on a date. They're just bored and want something to do, so they interact with these guys for a little bit, and that's it, and just ghost them, which has horrible psychological effects to the guys on the other end of it,
including higher rates of depression, anxiety, and loneliness. A separate study found swipe-based app users had 2.5 times the odds of psychological distress compared to people who didn't use them. A woman on Tinder swipes right on about 5% of the profiles she sees. Wow. A man swipes right on about 61%.
Bullshit! Men swipe 91% plus at a time. Why? Because all guys do, is they look, is she fat? No? Right, that's it. That's 100% it. That's it. That is it. That is 100%. This is bullshit. 61 is too low. Way too low.
That difference, 5 versus 61, defines the entire economy.
Yeah.
When a woman swipes right, she matches about 30% of the time.
Wow.
When a man swipes right, he matches about 2.6%.
That 2.6 is way too high.
Of the time. That is a 12-to-1 gap. To get a single match, the average man needs roughly 38 right swipes. The average woman needs about 3.
I've been on Tinder for 3 years, swiping right on every single profile, every single one. And the only matches I ever gotten were on those stupid OF bots. I have never gotten a legitimate swipe. 3 years. Then I got banned for I don't know what reason. Like seriously, in 3 years, I have never talked to anybody on the apps, on Tinder at least.
But a match doesn't mean a date.
Nope.
Converting a match into an actual in-person meeting takes roughly 57 matches for the average man.
What?
So do the math backward. That's about 6,000 right swipes for one date. And 2/3 of men's first dates don't lead to a second. Researchers calculate...
Holy shit! What the fuck? Hold on. Wait, what? That is insane!
Doesn't mean a date. Converting a match into an actual in-person meeting takes roughly 57 matches for the average man. So do the math backward. That's about 6,000 right swipes for one date. And 2/3 of men's first dates don't lead to a second. Researchers calculate...
And what's the limit of how many swipes you can do on Tinder a day? Is it like 50 or something like that? Oh my god. And that's if... And that's only if a guy's getting that much swipe. That means that these are guys in the upper 20%, as I have to say. I don't know how true that number is. The top 20% of the guys.
The Gini coefficient of the Tinder economy, the standard measure of inequality used by economics. The result was 0.58. For context, the Gini coefficient of U.S. income equality is 0.41. The Tinder dating market is more unequal than 95% of the world's national...
Oh, of course, yeah. Oh, okay, obviously. Why didn't you say that in English, asshole?
Economies. In 2009, OkCupid published a blog with the internal data showing that women rated 80% of men as below average.
Yep. Okay, so that's what we got 20%. Only the top 20%, which is, I mean, let's be honest. If you look at what women consider average, it's fucking crazy. The average, what women want as far as dating, what they say they want, not what they actually want / actually need, is 6 foot plus, bare minimum. That is the bare minimum. That's only, and mind you, being 6 foot plus is only 14% of the male population in the United States. My numbers might be a little off. It used to be 12%, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. I heard it's 14 now. I didn't look into it, but less than 20% of men in the United States are 6 foot and above. And now, recently, I've been hearing all this chatter that, oh, a guy has to be a minimum of 6'2", which is like, which I don't even know. I can't even contemplate what the percentage of men in the United States who are actually 6'2" and above, which now like here's the new bare minimum, which is fucking insane.
And attractiveness. The post went viral. It became the foundation of what the internet now calls the 80-20 theory. The idea that the top 20% of men get 80% of the attention.
100%.
That theory took on
Very
a life
true.
of its own. In March 2025,
Not even a theory.
Netflix released a miniseries called Adolescence
What?
about a 13-year-old British boy accused of murdering a classmate after being radicalized by incel ideology built around the
Incel ideology. Okay. Oh my god. See, I have a problem though. The whole incel thing, seriously, because a lot of people, a lot of incels and femcels are not that because of anything they did. They just don't fit in this weird, crazy economy. Okay, I gotta say something about incels. They don't fit in this new weird economy of attraction simply because both men and women have been pushed this crazy fucking AI level of beauty that doesn't exist. There's always been a thing. It's always been a thing. Growing up, you would see a normal pretty girl, right? At the gas station, at McDonald's, whatever. She didn't have a 10 out of 10 face card or any of this bullshit. You know, she wasn't dolled up to the gills and that kind. She was just an average, pretty looking girl. You know, she didn't have huge, gigantic knockers or a 71 inch ass or anything stupid, anything ridiculous like that. No. And you know, that was people were like, oh, you know, the girl was cute. You talk to her, things would happen. Boom. Now here's the problem. Here's the problem. Those regular looking people, the vast majority of people, do not fit in to what social media has deemed the bare minimum. Most and these standards have I 1,000,000% blame women. I 1,000,000,000% blame women for this because women are all about looks way more than men have ever been ever. That's a hill I will fucking die on. All right. Now because of all this, bam, regular people aren't enough because guess what, girls? Because they value appearance so much, their own appearance, they kept changing, they kept raising the bar for what appearance is, for what beauty is. So that pushes all the girls who are not into makeup, don't use AI filters, don't use filterings, don't Photoshop their photos on the gram and all that. It pushes them all out, and now they're incels. And now the guys growing up behind them get femcels. Now the guys growing up, they see the no makeup look, right? With just a girl who doesn't have any flaws, no acne scars or anything. They think that's normal. These guys have no idea that actual people, the vast majority of women, have acne scars, have redness, have a pimple here and there. You know, their face isn't perfect. They have a few smile lines. This shit fucking happens. This is normal people. These are normal people, but oh, guess what? Now everyone's an incel because this crazy beauty standard that social media has pushed, and 100% driven by women. 100% driven by women. It fucked up the perception. Women hate each other more than ever because they're not pretty enough. Because a few girls started this whole shit, and now men. Now you have the incel men who think, well, yeah, is this what girls are supposed to look like? Like they don't get any attention.
80-20 framework. It became the third most watched show on the platform.
Wait, it's a whole show? That was a movie.
Data on whether sexual inequality is increasing is more nuanced than
100%. Women got the better deal. Women got the fucking better deal. Women got the better deal right now. Women got the better deal. They have nothing but simps now. It's crazy. A girl doesn't have to do anything to make it these days. As long as she's pretty enough, she has a good chance of making extra money, whether it be OF, whether it be just having guys buy her things all the time. Oh, 100%. Women got the better deal.
The memes suggest. General Social Survey data from 2024 shows that 7.4% of American men had 3 or more sexual partners in the past year.
That is a lot! Wow! That is a lot! Wait, what? Wait, 3 in the past year? That is crazy! That is a lot!
shows that 7.4% of American men had 3 and more sexual partners in the past year.
That is fucking amazing. Wow. I mean, not compared to when you were younger.
From 19% in earlier decades.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone is having less sex. It's
Yeah.
not that a small group of men is hoarding all the partners. The pool of sexual activity is shrinking across the board, which might actually be more alarming than the alternative.
Is it?
This subject matter can be hard to digest.
Okay.
For most Americans, their personal financial situation is the hardest subject to approach and manage, but with the Dollarwise budgeting app, you can
Oh, there is
finally take
Dollarwise.
control. And since there's a free trial, you can think for
Interesting.
yourself,
I've
get a
heard
full
so much
picture,
about
automate your
Dollarwise.
budget, get powerful
Budget
Since there's
app
a
with
free
subscription
trial, you can
service.
see for yourself, get a full picture, automate your budget, get powerful insights, and set real goals that change your life. Download Dollarwise or go to dollarwise.com. In August
Caleb Haber
2025
promotes Dollarwise, so I don't know. I like the guy, so I don't know. This is a subscription service. That bothers me.
the Federal Trade Commission ordered
God.
Match Group
I
to
hate
pay
the FTC.
$14 million for what it described as systematic deception.
What?
3 charges. First, Tinder advertised a free 6-month guarantee that buried requirements so extreme that almost nobody could qualify.
Nah, of course.
Second, the company sent promotional emails using profiles it knew belonged to scammers,
Ah.
specifically to lure users into paying for subscriptions.
100%, yeah.
Third, when users filed chargebacks with their credit card companies, Tinder locked their accounts as retaliation. $14
No, I never paid for Tinder, so that didn't happen to me. Never
million
mind.
sounds like a lot. It's
Nothing.
0.4% of Match Group's $3.5 billion in annual revenue. For the company,
Uh-huh.
that's just a rounding error. And then there's shadow banning. Where
Yep.
The app makes your profile invisible to other users
Yup.
without telling you.
Yup, just like Twitter. Yup. You have to pay to get out of shadow ban, or else someone sees your account.
You can swipe right. You can still send messages. They just don't exist anymore.
Yep.
In 2023, Hinge confirmed to Gizmodo that it does.
So the reason why these apps, Tinder and all this, do this shadow banning is because it's twofold. They don't want people to see ugly people, but ugly people on the app and have people think, ugh, these are my options. Ew. They want to see attractive people. They want to see the attractive people. Oh, he's hot. Oh, she's hot. Yeah. Swipe right. Yeah. Oh man, I got something to pay. Yeah. Oh, you attractive girl. Oh, you attractive men. Swipe. Pay. And all the uggos, like myself, we have to pay to be seen at all. To not get swipes. But like, yeah. Let me get the boost. Yeah, let me get the boost. Come on. It's gotta be out there. Then we get a swipe by a scammer. It's not sell the OnlyFans.
Does this. It describes it as a way to reduce bad behavior. It did not
What?
define what constitutes bad behavior.
Yeah, okay, I was
The Better
wondering
Business Bureau
that.
received over 15,000 complaints about Match Group apps in 3 years.
Jesus
7,000
Christ.
of those came in a single year.
Wow.
Many described the same experience. Accounts banned with no explanation, no appeal process, and no
That's what happened to me. Wait. Hold on. This is it. Are you kidding me? Chat. So wait, this is it. I got banned from Tinder for being too ugly. I literally got banned off Tinder for being too ugly. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Yep. I did, and I. Wow. Big sad. Oh my god. I literally got banned on Tinder for being too ugly. I can't believe it. Wow. Oh boy, I don't know how I ever recover from this. Wow. Okay.
fund of paid subscriptions. Match Group's cross-platform system means a ban on Tinder can follow
Wow.
on Hinge, OkCupid, and Match.com.
I wouldn't know. I never tried anything else.
And phone data.
Have I tried
In
Hinge? I don't even know.
2023, Bumble announced that ghosting, simply not replying to someone,
Mhm.
could result in a ban. Think about that for a second.
Wait, what?
The dating app threatened to punish women for not responding to men they didn't want to talk to in the first place.
Huh?
There's a number that doesn't get enough attention. 44% of Gen Z and millennial men say they refuse to approach a woman in public. Not because they lack confidence.
Yeah, no, seriously, because everyone has a goddamn phone. And a woman can accuse you of FSA and your life is over. It's literally over. They can take video of it, they can edit it, they can frame things out of context, and a man's life is ruined for trying to talk to a girl. Yeah.
Though that's part of it. Because they've calculated the risk.
Mhm.
Getting filmed, getting posted on social media,
Yep.
getting screenshotted and shared, getting reviewed on an anonymous rating app. One of those apps was called T. It launched.
Oh, the T app. I love the T app. The T app is proof that women are worse than men. Oh, God, they're pieces of shit. The false allegations that all these women made about guys they didn't like or rejected them or something is crazy. They accuse them of raping them. Rape. They didn't go to police. They posted on the app saying all the women this thing. Fucking guys. People have lost their jobs over this fucking garbage. And when the T app got hacked, I got so happy. I want all these fucking women who brought no receipts to the fucking table to go to jail. Every single one of them. Fuck them.
Is a dating safety tool where women could leave reviews of men they dated. Within months, it became, in the words of multiple tech journalists, a cesspool of defamation. It suffered 3 data breaches in mid-2025.
Amen.
Apple pulled it from the App Store in October 2025. Fewer than 50% of American high school seniors report being...
What? 85 is reported? Damn. Only if I got 51%. Wow.
In any kind of dating relationship. In the 1980s and 90s, that number was around 90%. After hashtag MeToo in 2017.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Me Too went too goddamn far. Me Too went too goddamn far. Me Too, the whole Me Too, which those who remember, Me Too was, they were talking about how, oh, yeah. Who was that piece of shit who molested all the girls in the casting couch? Eric Weinstein? That guy. Yeah, that piece of shit. Like, yeah, Me Too. He did to Me Too, and then it took every woman took that shit way too goddamn far. If a guy said hi to you and you didn't like him, it was unattractive. Yeah, that counts as sexual assault. So yeah, Me Too. So yeah, that shit got taken way out of proportion.
Percent of the public said the movement made everyday interactions between men and women more difficult.
Yeah,
Workplace
100%.
Dating policies tightened. Some companies ban romantic relationships between coworkers entirely. Stanford researcher
Can you do
Michael
that?
Rosenfield tracked.
Can a company put in their guidelines that in their they can't enforce that? That's stupid. You can't have a romantic relationship with someone. That's fucking retarded.
How couples met.
That's
Between
illegal.
1995 and 2021, meeting through work dropped from 19% to 11%.
That sucks. That sucks really bad. Simply because growing up, most successful couples I've witnessed growing up that I know met at work. Number one. Number two, there are no third places anymore. People don't have the money. Like example, I go to a gun range occasionally, and I go to an archery class once in a while. It's been months. It's been like several months. It's been like I go rock climbing, shooting, and to the archery studio maybe once every 3 months, and not all 3 of them, like one or the other. Okay, I do not have the money to constantly go to a rock climbing gym. I don't have the money to constantly go from my ass in New York City to Jersey to go to a gun range because I can't do it in New York City. And I don't have the money to go to an archery place every week or every 2 weeks. I don't have the money for that. So that eliminates the third place where I can meet up with people on common interests. So I would have to find someone at work, which is hard because, bam. Yeah, meeting people at work has been stigmatized. Cool.
Percent. Meeting through friends dropped from 30.
And actually, I've seen a lot of women say this, like, don't fuck with guys at work. I think it's fucking stupid because now, especially nowadays, how else are you gonna meet anybody? Unless you're privileged enough to have the money to be able to go to a third place constantly, then yeah, you shoot yourself in the foot by pushing this narrative. Don't date guys at work. Yeah, don't date every guy at work. It should be the same, because I know girls even at my job who have gone on for almost every single guy in the fucking store, and they're just being little hoes. One of them I know got pregnant 3 times and had abortion for each one. Thank God.
33% to 15%.
But to top that off, that's them being stupid, and you have the right to be stupid as much as I don't like it.
Meeting through family dropped from 15% to 7%.
Meeting through families? What the fuck? Through friends, it's hard to have IRL friends. That's very difficult. Through family? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I would never want to date someone that I met through a family member. Fuck them. Especially my family. My family doesn't understand me for shit.
33% to 15%. Meeting through family dropped from 15% to 7%.
Okay.
Online dating filled the vacuum. By 2021, it was the #1 way.
Wait, did I read that wrong? Through coworkers. Oh, that's different. Not met through work. Oopsie. Well, I just went on a rant for no reason, but I stick to my rant. Yeah. Oh, through coworkers. Oh, oopsies.
To 7%.
Look. To be fair, I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan. I don't know how to read. Okay.
Online
to be fair,
dating filled the vacuum. By 2021, it was the #1 way American couples met,
yeah,
accounting for over 50% of new relationships. Dating apps didn't just supplement the old systems; they replaced them, and now the replacement is failing as well.
Yep.
Something strange has happened to the politics of young Americans.
The economy, #1, and let's see. Can I guess? They said two things. I don't know. #1 thing is the economy, #1, and the politics. I would go. It had to be a bunch of this liberal mindset bullshit. And I have to expand that a little bit simply because I know a lot of women who are very politically left, but they emasculated men so much that they're not even men anymore. I don't look. You're talking to a femboy, right? I wear makeup, but I still lift weights. I like my guns. I'm pro-choice. You know, I'm all these things. So I don't. The right and the left do not like me. But you know, I will say horrible, crass things around my guy friends. We will say the most disgusting, brutal things. And I don't want to be tone police by fucking anybody, which is what women on the left do. And no, when women on the left are pissed off that they are attracted to Republican men, which I'm probably more Republican than I am Democrat if you look at issue by issue. So yeah, like, why am I attracted to Republican men? Which I've seen women complain about on the internet. Like, well, yeah, because they're actually men. You've made all liberal men to fucking pussies. Like, I know trans women who wish they were much of a bitch as liberal men these days.
Men and women aren't just disagreeing more. They're moving in opposite directions. According to the American Enterprise Institute, 46% of white Gen Z women identify as liberal. Only 28% of white Gen Z men do. NBC polling shows 55% of Gen Z women identify as Democrats versus 35% of men.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, 38% of young men identify as Republican versus 20% of
Oh, hell yeah!
women.
Hell yeah! And the biggest reason why, the biggest fucking reason why a lot of men go to the right is, like I was talking about earlier, the people on the left want to demean you as a man, blame all of your problems on you, on what's between your legs, demonize you, make you out to be a villain. Don't give you any practical advice on how to get a girlfriend or anything. They do nothing to help you. They say you're the problem. They want to give women a leg up in every aspect of society, especially college. And yeah, like, fuck you, you're a man, whatever. The right? Okay, look, I don't care what you say in rhetoric at the very least. Say, okay, be a man, go work out. And apparently, men who work out is some kind of far right thing. I think apparently if you're a man that works out, you're MAGA somehow. Whatever. But yeah, the Republicans tell you, you know, be a man, make your money, get some guns, do something, work out, get healthy. Do something. That's what Republicans do not demonize you for being a man. They be more of a man. It's okay to say the bad word. It's okay to be an asshole. How true that is. How true that is neither here nor there, but you know, not being tone police is the main goddamn key here, which is why a lot of men are more Republican, because they don't shame you for being a man, which the left does insanely. Which is why most of the time I sound like a conservatard. I do, don't get me wrong, but shit, yeah, facts are facts, and they don't care about your feelings.
Men racing to the right. The data is clear on this. Women are moving left faster than men are moving to the right. The gap.
Of course they are, because women are gonna vote for the people who will push for them, who want to help women's issue, women in the workplace, DEI hiring, all this other bullshit. Here's the problem. A lot of stuff on the left is helping women by discriminating against men. That's how the left is pushing is doing any kind of policy change, and it's fucked. The right doesn't do that. That's why men. Why are men gonna vote for a party that disenfranchises them? 100%. Why do you have this political divide?
gender ideology gap has tripled since 1999, and now it's showing up directly in dating. Match.com's own survey showed that the share of users who say dating someone from the opposite political party would be impossible.
That is definitely a pain point, because let me tell you something. A lot of the people that I know are literally have the case where one of them, typically the woman, is a Democrat, and the guy is usually Republican, and they've been married for 20+ years. They will disagree because oh god, here we go. See, back in the day, you were able to disagree on someone over a political issue, and it's not the end all be all. Okay, we disagree on this. Like, okay, hey, my Republican friends, I am pro-choice. My Republican friends will be 1,000,000% against that most of the time. To my friends on the left, I am pro-Second Amendment. I own legally several firearms. Right? Okay? Oh, can't have that. Oh, you're a murderer! Murder! All this other crap. Oh, because I own a gun, believe in gun rights, I believe in school shootings. What the fuck? See, it goes that crazy extreme. Or if I'm pro-choice, giving you the choice to do with your body, have a baby or not have a baby. Oh, I'm a murderer! I want to kill and eat babies. I'm a PDF. Like, what the fuck? It's the fact that we cannot have a difference of opinion and it not go to some far extreme. The slightest political disagreement goes to a fucking extreme. To what is the word? There's a word. I know. Imagine having words in your head. Whatever. It's the fringe of the group. The extreme the extreme left, the extreme right. There's no one in the middle. Even though most people actually are politically in the middle. That's the sad part. But yeah, it's so annoying. This is why, yep. The more you have this political divide, the worse dating is gonna be. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee, so I'll be right back. Put on a little music.
It showed that the share of users who say dating someone from the opposite political party would be impossible rose from 33% in 2012 to over 50% by 2020. Only 9% of users say politics doesn't matter at all. After the 2024 election, the split got sharper. 9 out of 10 single women who voted for Harris said they were less likely to date a Trump supporter. 3/4 said a lot less likely. On the other side, 39% of single men said they were less likely to date a woman who identified as a feminist. If you voted for Trump, swipe left became its own genre of dating profile. So did no liberals. The apps turned into another battlefield in the culture war. In the UK, the pattern repeats. 41% of young British men say they support Andrew Tate's views on gender. 12% of young women do. The manosphere, Tate, Fresh and Fit, and the network of male-focused influencers that surrounds them gives voice to genuine male frustration about dating, but it also feeds its cycle. Men feel heard, so they turn to provocative content. Women see those followers as threatening. Women become more selective, men feel more excluded, the pool of potential partners shrinks for everyone. Researchers now have a name for it, the sex recession. The data comes from the General Social Survey, one of the most respected studies in American social science, running since 1970. Adults aged 19 to 29 reported having no sex in the past year, 12% in 2010, 24% in 2024. That is double. All adults aged 18 to 64 reported weekly sex, 55% in 19. (1990), 37% in 2024, down by a third. The CDC's National Survey of Family Growth breaks it down further. Male virginity between ages 22 and 34 doubled from 4% to 10% between 2013 and 2023. Female virginity rose from 5% to 7%. Past year's sexlessness among young men tripled from 9%. To 24%. Among young women, it rose from 8% to 13%. The gap between men and women is widening. Pew Research found that 63% of men under 30 are single versus 34% of women in the same age bracket.
Wow, was I muted for the past hour? Wow. Wow. No, I was muted for the past, like, 15 minutes. Oh my god. I'm gonna install that plugin. Let you know if your mic is muted or not. I'm gonna need that. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Well, there goes the YouTube video. I can't make this into a YouTube video now. I was gonna upload to YouTube, but now I can't do that. It's horrible. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that. Okay, this video's a complete wash. It's dead. Fuck. Oh well. Anyway, how you doing, Hooner? Shit, it's the whole video's fuck. The whole putting all my stuff on YouTube idea. My first attempt at this it's been disaster. And I need that plug. I need to get that plug in now. What are you up to, Hooner? OBS muted. Besides existing, obviously. Something else. You done anything? What's going on? How was the wedding? Did you go to a wedding? Is the wedding not here yet? Like, what's going on? You gotta give me something more than existing. OBS muted. What's this? Are you muted? It was okay? Okay. Virtual indicator ads option display. Yeah. You left early. Why'd you leave early? Okay. What's this? Add an audio filter which will play a wave. Oh wow! 300 people, dear Christ, that's a big ass wedding, dear God. Holy crap, that is huge. Fuck, that is enormous. Oh my God, damn. Dear Christ. Bet you didn't even know like 9% of the people there. Dear Christ. Okay. Okay, I just got the plugin. Cause I can't. This can't happen again. This can't happen again. You need 20 people. Barely 0.1%. Wow. Okay, I got that plugin installed because this cannot happen again. If I'm gonna take videos like this and post it on YouTube, this cannot happen again. Okay. Oh God, that weird season was cold and hot. It's getting cold and hot, and I'm like half naked. Thank you, thanks, Hooter. Alright. Now that I've made make sure that's not happen again. What was I talking about? Let's see. Let's go back to it. I'll go back a little bit. Let's go over here. According to
female virginity rose from 5% to 7%.
Which I don't feel bad about.
Sexlessness among young men tripled from 9%.
No, I'll never feel.
24%.
I'll never feel bad about that because a woman can lose virginity any goddamn time she wants. That's why I'll never feel bad for a woman about that. They can do it. They literally grab a guy and go like, "Let's go." That's it. Bam. It's women control sex. Period. They control the sex.
Among young women, it rose from 8% to 13%. The gap between men and women is widening.
Yeah.
New research found that 63%
Obviously.
of men under 30 are single versus 34% of women in the same age.
Yeah. And you know, one thing that's currently looked down upon from I've noticed, again back in my day, being an older guy in your 30s, it was very normal. Okay, I'm not saying it's right. Okay, for girls around like 19, 20, 21 to go out with men 10 years older, and even unfortunately, it was very normal for 15-year-old girls to go out with guys in their 20s and 22s. It was very normal back then, okay? I'm not condoning that. That's disgusting, okay? But nowadays, age gap relationships are looked down upon because feminists have made this whole thing like, oh, she's being taken advantage of. She's just a child. So wait, women are empowered. Radicals are independent beings at the age of 18, but they're also a child and a victim if they choose to go out with someone older than them. That's why feminism is fucking a big disruptor of the dating of the whole dating scene in this country.
Matter here.
Well,
Women
globally,
are more likely to describe themselves as in a relationship, even in casual arrangements. But the
What does
gap
that
is
mean?
real and growing. In May 2023, the U.S. Surgeon General declared loneliness.
Here we go. The loneliness epidemic. Here we go with this bullshit. Here we go with this bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. I hate this thing. Yes, it affects. It's very noticeable in young men first, but however, if older women who are quote unquote past their prime, whatever the fuck that means, just that's a piece of bullshit. It affects them too. So calling it the male loneliness epidemic is fucking retarded. Period. Let's see what they have to say about the subject. Let's say it affects both sides. It affects both sides just at different times. The thing is, if men after a while they grow out of it, they're like, yeah, whatever, fuck it. With women, it gets worse.
A national
Okay, enjoy your meal,
epidemic,
Hunter.
comparing its health effects to smoking 15 cigarettes a day.
God
About
damn,
half of
that's almost a
American
pack.
adults reported experiencing loneliness. Social isolation increases the risk of early death by 29%.
Yeah, as social creature, socialization is very, 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 very bad. It's bad. It's bad. It is, yeah.
Disease by 29%, stroke by 32%, and dementia by roughly 50%. Time spent with friends among young adults dropped from 12.8 hours.
I would like to blame the video games for this. As a gamer, I love fucking video games. No, let me think about that for a minute. Cause no, we used to, you know what it is? I like to blame online video games for that because yo, back in the day, me and my friends used to go to each other's houses and have LAN parties to play games, to play multiplayer games together. Now the whole online thing, you know, there's no thing about meeting up, going to each other's houses to go do something, to hook up two Xboxes together with 4 TVs, and have 16 of us getting high and drunk playing Halo. That was fucking awesome. It was 8 of us on Halo, and the other ones on we had GameCubes. We networked them. Oh, that was so much fucking fun. So I blame online video gaming for this, because we used to fucking get down. Oh, yeah. Of course, people socialize with their friends less. There's no time. People have 2 jobs. And on top of that, people have 2 jobs. They don't have time to unwind, to decompress, as people say these days. So yeah, of course, people socialize less with their friends. And good luck for everyone's radical schedule. Please, it's impossible to coordinate anything these days.
Per week in 2010 to just over 5 hours in 2024, a 2/3 decline.
12 hours a week with my friends? Oh my god. Oh my god, no, it was way higher than that when I was growing up. Dear fucking Christ. It was like 40 hours a week. We used to like fucking sleep over. Get drunk at places, stay at each other's cribs, fucking sleep over each other's houses, do mad shit, play video games. Oh god. Damn, we just smoke weed. I mean, I never really smoked weed that much. I don't like marijuana, honestly. I'm more of a cocaine and shrooms kind of guy, but definitely drink. Oh god, we used to get so fucked up. We need to bring that back. Society needs alcohol.
Around 2010 to 2012, right when smartphones became universal and dating apps launched. Not during the pandemic, years before it. Dating has also become expensive in a way that previous generations. Yep.
We're gonna go to this. We're gonna go to how expensive dating is. Women will grab their makeup bag. Okay, I am not a woman's, but I do have makeup. They will go talk about their eyelashes, their Gucci mascara. I got this for free. Their mascara, their dewy sprays, and all this cosmetic bullshit, and their nails. Right. Women will take all this shit and say, "Oh, I spent all these hundreds of dollars on looking good for our date, and you're taking me on a coffee date or a walk." No. You taking me to Cheesecake Factory? No, I spent all this money on looking good. First of all, number one, no one ever. Women will always say that. Oh, I do this for me. Bull fucking shit. You know, you do it for attention. And now you're using that. You're using your personal choice to try to force guys to have spent. A date has to be at least $200. Fuck you! I don't know you enough to spend money on you. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. So let's flip that. Let's flip that argument. I heard someone recently talk about it. Okay, let's say your entire makeup. You know, each a bunch of makeup products cost like $100. Foundation, some of them cost like $60, whatever. Let's say to do your makeup that one day, it costs to put on your face for that day. Let's say it costs somewhere roughly around like $45, right? You know, just for the amount of each different product you apply. You know, ounces and all that, what an ounce per cost and all that bullshit. Okay, cool. That's how much you spent on the pre-date. Should a date be equal to a $45 date? How much I spend on you? Okay. Let's say that's a standard. What about me? Let's say I have a nice watch. I have a nice suit. I have a nice car. Right? So now let's say I have this $80,000 car, right? You know, pretty up there for cars in the United States these days. So if I pick you up in my $80,000 car, spend X amount of money on gas, shouldn't you put money into the date? That's the same argument. Oh, you're a woman. Oh, Oh, so it's so rules for thee and rules for thee, but not for me. Oh, okay, I mean rules for me, but not for thee. Of course. That's why this stupid dating shit's fucking stupid. I hate this shit.
Never had to deal with. The standard evening now, dinner, drinks, maybe a movie, plus
Going to movies on a date, going to eat and watching a movie on a date's the dumbest first date ever. I'll tell you one thing: the last couple of dates I've been on, I would take them. Well, pretty much the only reason why I even go to archery is I like taking girls to archery class on the first date. That's what I like doing. An activity that's really nice. That is fun as fucking hell. That's how you do an activity. That's the best way. Then you go eat, because you're actually doing something and actually get to talk, while doing an activity. Going on a dinner date for the first date on a movie is fucking stupid.
transportation costs an average of $156 in New York City.
Is it that expensive? I'm in New York City, is it? I mean, the last time I was on a date was like a year and a half ago.
$145 in San Francisco, and $127 in Miami. Even the cheapest major market, Oklahoma City, you're looking at nearly $88. For someone actively dating, those costs add up to $2,323 per year.
Wow.
That's before the cost of apps themselves.
Wow. I didn't realize that. Damn, that is wild.
Hinge's basic subscription is now $45 a month.
Oh, God. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean?
More than double what it charged back in 2020. Match Group is pouring $30 million a year into AI features that will likely add...
Oh no! Icebreaker prompts, smart matching, profile optimizer. Okay, that's something that guys struggle with, obviously. Ideal date planner, that shit's stupid. No, that okay. The ideal date planner is fucking stupid. Yes, take away all the fucking creativity out of it, which is I think guys are really fucking bad at first dates. They do not know what to fucking do. Going to a movie is fucking stupid. Just going to dinner is fucking stupid. You wanna go an activity. It doesn't have to be an expensive one. Do something together. Something. An activity where you both get to do something and then have actual conversation.
And more premium tiers. Meanwhile, 19% of Americans aged 25 to 34 live with their parents. About 8.5.
Yeah. That's something that's looked down upon. I love how girls who live with their parents almost at the age of 40 are complaining about guys who are in their mid 20s and 30s about how, oh, I can't go out with you because you live with your parents. I mean, I'm in a very similar situation. Only thing is that my mother is 75 years old. She retired at 68. I made her retire, and she lives with me because my mother doesn't spend a goddamn penny. I think she spends money on some food with her Social Security money that she mostly gives out and buys people random presents. So yeah, but apparently that's another problem I personally have in dating. Oh, you live with your parents. You live with your mother. No. She lives with me. I made her retire at age 68. I could. Well, back then I could have moved down, been fine, but not today's economy. No, which I guess I'm lucky. At least my mom cooks for me.
Million people. The median home price in the United States has risen 90% in a decade to over $400,000. The median age of a first-time home buyer has climbed to 38.
Huh? No, it says 40 there though, not 38.
From 31 a decade ago. 53% of Gen Z adults spend exactly $0 per month on dating.
Wow, good for them. Let's hear that again.
A decade ago. 53% of Gen Z adults spend exactly $0 per month on dating.
Yeah, good for them. Yeah. At least early on. Dating early on should not be an expensive thing. Hell no. You want to have those hangouts. Like, you hang... Okay, I don't know why this is demonized. Women say as a guy asking a girl to hang out is a bad thing. No, I want to hang out with you 2 or 3 times, okay? So before actually on a date. Do I like you enough to want to pursue something? Do we have enough in common to go on a date? Unfortunately, I guess the problem is most guys do the hang out part and don't ask the girl for a date afterwards and continue to hang out, and then it becomes a situationship rather than a relationship. I think that's the problem that's going on now, because guys are being stupid in that sense. Like, okay, I like you enough. Let me actually ask you on a date. I guess men are. I guess men. Growing up, I had a bunch of like sitcoms and shows that told you this. And I guess guys don't have. I guess young guys don't have anything like that. Wow. Oh god, that sucks. Guys just don't have that. They don't have those family-friendly TV shows I grew up watching that told you these things.
Dating. In the UK, a third of young singles say the cost of living makes them less likely to go on dates.
Oh god, yeah. I understand that. I understand that.
A quarter say it makes them less likely to look for a partner at all. In Canada,
Wow.
55% of young adults say the housing crisis is directly causing them to delay starting a family.
Okay, starting a family and dating are two very different things. Those are too radical. That's way further than the other. We're talking about dating here, so chill. To start a family, I understand the housing problem. I understand that, but you could date.
The apps made dating into a marketplace. Now the marketplace is...
Grindr is not a dating app. It's a gay hookup app. You're not meeting your future husband or wife on that thing. Period.
It's too expensive for its own
That's hilarious. Grindr versus Hinge. Hinge is only making 0.2 mil more. That's kind of hilarious.
Customers. Forbes Health surveyed dating apps users in mid-2025. 78% reported burnout. Among Gen Z users, it was 79%.
Yeah.
Among millennials, 65%. And 61% said they hit burnout within their first 3 months on the app.
I'm not surprised. I mean, I was on Tinder for what, 3 years, and every day all I do is what time before, I think it was a few hours before I went to sleep, I'd go on, swipe right to my things ran out, and that's it. And check in the morning, nothing. Okay, cool. Can I swipe yet? No. Bedtime, swipe right on everything. Okay, next morning, check. Okay, it became a routine until I got banned for being too ugly.
The turn is staggering. 74% of users delete a dating app within the first month.
Good.
Fewer than 15% of premium subscribers renew.
Okay.
Of the roughly
Scam, yeah.
350 million people worldwide who have downloaded a dating app, only about 25 million, 7%, actually pay for one.
Okay.
Downloads are falling too.
Good.
Global dating app downloads dropped from 287 million
Good.
in 2019 to
Good.
237
This thing
million
needs
in
to fucking
2024,
die.
a 17.5% decline.
Good, it is
In the
dying.
US.
Good. Unfortunately, as it dies, so says the birth rate. Whatever.
Tinder downloads fell 14% between January 2024
Good,
and January
good,
2025. Bumble downloads fell 19%. Match Group's paying users have declined for 5 straight quarters.
Let's go. Let's go. Good. These companies should not exist, and the market is finally realizing that. Good. Again, mostly because they don't have disposable income for this shit.
Revenue per payer is up 5%, which means the company is squeezing more money from fewer, more desperate people. Bumble's paying users dropped 16% in a single quarter.
Okay, good.
It has cut a third of its total workforce, 350.
Oh, I remember that layoff. Cause yeah, it didn't. It affected Match Group's stock. I remember that. Oh, good. I love that. Good.
The people in February 2024, another 240 in June 2025.
Look, that's
This
a
is
Match
a
Group
company
one.
that is fighting for survival, and the leadership chaos of
No,
Bumble
should
tells
not
its
fucking
own
survive.
story. Whitney
No,
Wolfe stepped
no.
down as CEO in November
These things need to die.
2023. Her replacement, Lidiane Jones, lasted exactly 1 year. Wolf
Yeah.
Herd came back in January 2025, described
Which time she come back? She came back like 4 times already. She what is it? CEO left Bumble, became CEO again, left and came back again. Does it go 5th time?
the experience as
Which time did she come back as CEO? They're talking about.
ego death and announced Bumble would rebrand the Love Company. The
What?
stock continued to fall.
Good.
The Shaw law firm opened a fraud investigation into the company's disclosures. And
Oh.
it's not just the big names. Spark Networks, which operated Zoosk, Christian Mingle, J-Date, Silver Singles, and Elite Singles, was delisted from the stock exchange in 2023
Yeah,
and
we
filed for
went through that.
insolvency in January 2026.
All the shareholders got burned. Thank God. Thank God. The economy of loneliness is not something I support. Thank God.
Shareholders received nothing. While every other
Good.
dating app company collapses, one is growing. Grindr, the gay dating app, reported 30% revenue
What? I mean, of course.
collapses. One is growing. Grindr, the gay dating app, reported 30% revenue growth in its latest quarter.
To be fair, It's not a dating app. It's a hookup app. It's a hookup app. Okay. Okay. And the thing about Grindr, having used it and gotten to meet up with people on Grindr, okay, from personal experience, you do not have to pay to hook up with somebody on Grindr. You pay to be seen more, which helps you find more potential, fun times, and you pay to get rid of the ads, okay? And there's some extra feature stuff you can have, okay? So Grindr makes a lot of sense, and typically gay people have more money because they don't have to worry about children, okay? So yes, as a pansexual, bisexual male, whatever the fuck you want to call me, who's had been on Grindr, had fun, I can see why Grindr is the only app that's making money, because the app doesn't count on you finding someone and leaving the app. The app's purpose is to meet Mr. or Mrs. right now, and then when you're done, find another one like a day later. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Revenue is approaching $440 million annually. Net income is
do I still own shares? Do I still own
EBITDA
shares in
margins
Grindr?
sit at 47%,
I remember I invested in
the
Grindr
highest
at one
in the
point.
industry
Do I
by a
still
wide margin.
own
The
stock in
company has
Grindr?
15 million
Or did I
monthly
cash out? I
active
think I made
users
money on
served by
Grindr.
just 151 employees. That works out to nearly $3 million in revenue per employee. Google's figure is $1.8 million. Grindr spends $8 million on marketing, just 2% of revenue, and still grows at 30%.
I sold all my shares of Grindr. Okay, so yeah, I
Three
did.
things explain why it works when nothing else
I already
does.
sold all my shares of
There's no
Grindr.
gender imbalance. Both sides of the market are the same gender with the same motivations,
Yeah.
the same communication style, and the same willingness to initiate. The 2-to-1 male to female ratio that cripples straight dating apps doesn't exist here. Second, the dating app serves a community that needs.
Well, yeah, it makes a lot of sense because they say the divorce rate between two gays, as in two gay guys, the divorce rate's like damn near non-existent versus lesbian couples, which the divorce rate's like 75% something crazy like that. So it makes a lot of sense that an app specifically like really designed for people who are biologically male, if you're gonna find a relationship, because it's very honest. It's like, okay, I just want some dick, I just want some ass. Bam, done, cool. Versus what women want, that say they want, it's completely abstract because the communication style is so different. And women communicating with other women, it's very rare for them to actually be, a coherent unit, unlike men.
it for reasons beyond dating. For LGBTQ plus people, especially in less accepting regions, knowing who's nearby isn't just about romance, it has social value, safety value, and identity value.
I never thought of that when it came to Grindr. Wow. Oh wow, the safety value. That's actually interesting. I didn't think about that, Grindr. Oh. That'd be okay, you know what? Damn. Okay. Yeah, wow. Now, if only Grindr's servers didn't crash every time there was a huge Republican conference. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, Grindr, you gotta do better.
Third, Grindr is built on utility, not gamification. It shows a grid of people near you.
Yes.
You tap on someone, you talk to them. There is no swiping, no algorithmic games, no blurred photos dangled behind a paywall. The app does what it says it does.
Yeah.
And that turns out to be a viable business model.
Okay.
Take a moment and get some free, easy money. With a Chime checking account and my link, you can get $350 when you set up.
Why does it sound like
deposit.
Caleb Hammer?
Compare that with a nation-leading high-yield savings rate. There's literally no reason not to sign up right now. Chime.com/Caleb or link in the description below.
Wait, is this a Caleb Hammer? Is this a Caleb Hammer? Freaking one of his network sites? Holy shit! His voice sounds. Yo, I didn't know he did this. I've only watched Financial Audit. Wow.
In October 2025, Grindr's largest share.
That is Caleb. Wow. I've been watching Caleb like crazy the past 2 months.
Holders proposed a $3.46 billion take-private deal at $18 per share. The offer was later withdrawn, but the message was clear. Investors saw more value in taking the company private than letting the public market its price. The lesson from Grindr is simple. A dating app that prioritizes actually connecting people quickly with minimal friction can be widely profitable. The apps that built engagement traps and paywall labyrinths are the ones dying. What's happening in the United States is not not unique. It's a pattern repeating across every developed economy on Earth, and some of the most extreme
I can't believe all of a
cases
sudden
are
I'm
in
listening to
Asia.
Caleb Hammer
South
video.
Korea, the total fertility rate is 0.72. The lowest
I guess I
ever
just got so
recorded
used to Caleb's voice being background noise for me that I always have his videos on. Wow. This explains this video so much.
by any country in human history. Births have dropped 70% in 3 decades. At
Yeah.
the current rate, the country's population could halve within 60 years. The South Korean government has spent over $270 billion on programs to encourage people to have children. Cash bonuses, housing subsidies, fertility treatments. The result? The
Fertility treatment? That's a good incentive. They should do that here. But when, as an American, I'll tell you, we do not care about people's health care. The fertility treatments are good business for insurance companies and all these other pharmaceutical cartel bullshit. So yeah, that'd be nice if that was subsidized, though. That would help because I know a bunch of people who are trying to have kids and can't.
birth rate fell further. In 2017, a movement called the 4
Oh, the 4B movement. This shit was so long. Yeah, women said, okay, we're gonna stop having sex with men because they didn't vote for something. The women over there. Oh yeah, okay, sure, but the men over there weren't they're having less sex than the men here, so your movement did nothing. So the 4B movement did absolutely fucking nothing. And I love them girls here talking about we should have our own 4B movement because guys voted for Trump. Huh? I mean, bitch, you were doing that regardless. So you've been doing the 4B movement the past 20 years. Like, what the fuck?
B movement started gaining traction among young South Korean women. The 4Bs stand for no dating, no sex, no marriage, and no childbirth.
What? Wow, really? So do what you were already doing. So yeah, nothing. 4B movements have been ongoing movement for the past like 20 years. Like, bitch, please. You gave the thing you were passively doing a name. Big fucking whoop, stupid bitches.
Young men, for their part, voted roughly 60% for conservative president Yoon Suk-yeol.
Okay.
When surveyed, men said women's worst quality was being effeminate.
100%. 100%. Why? Because women who are self-proclaimed feminists are anti-men. That's what they are. 100%. Yeah, of course. Again, why would I want to go out with someone who's actively disenfranchising me? And I can get it from a woman's point of view. Like, oh, you vote Republican, conservative. You're voting against me. Which, yeah, okay. There's some truth to that on both ends. The problem is the left, people on the left, demasculate men and tell men to do better, but don't give them ways to be better. And the tone policing is one of the biggest knee-jerk reactions. You tell men, oh, you can't say this, don't say that, saying that is bad. Fuck you, I'm gonna say what the fuck I want, number one. Number two, if I like video games, oh god, when the Democrats and the fucking left get involved in my video games, that was it. That was it. Trying to call me a bad person from liking anime titties in my video games and stuff like that, and saying this hyper masculine Master Chief or whatever from Kratos from God of War is bad, toxic masculinity, all this bullshit. Fuck you, trying to take away my male power fantasy. That's why we have this fucking divide. You could all you had to do was stay in your lane. The people on the left's biggest fucking mistake was getting into video games, trying to make video games political and take away and destroy the potential for good video games with their fucking politics.
Women said men's
Never-ending
worst
cycle.
quality was having sexist attitudes. And then there's Japan.
Men's worst quality is having sexist attitude. Okay. Fair. Counterpoint. Little counterpoint. If you weren't so sexist towards them, they will not have the knee-jerk reaction be sexist towards you. Which side started this? I cannot definitively say it was women, but I'll definitely say it's the left. Whether you're a leftist man or woman, I definitely say it's the left.
2% of single men aged 18 to 34 are virgins, according to 2023 survey.
Through what?
2% of single men aged
Almost half of Japan's single men and women are between 18 and 34. Yeah, okay. Never had sex, yeah.
18 to 34 are virgins,
Yeah,
according to 2023 survey data. The population has been shrinking since 2011. The term herbivore men, coined in 2006, describes young Japanese men who have lost interest in sex, dating, and relationships.
But that makes no sense because herbivores still have sex. So okay, whatever. I must not be getting it. Hey Eggy, what's going on? Farming channel points while making dinner. Oh, awesome! Thank you, Eggy. Thank you, Eggy. I'm just gonna be here ranting and yapping. Ooh, thank you.
Entirely. 1 in 8 Japanese children is now born through IVF. Then China,
Jesus
the
Christ!
fertility rate has fallen to 1.09, despite the government ending the one-child policy in 2016.
Yeah, though they ended the one-child policy thing way too late. The cultural shift already fucking happened with social media. I'm not doing too bad, Eggy. I'm not doing too bad. Hooner's out getting food. So, Hooner's getting stuff, which is great. I'm just here watching this video, just yapping, because I feel like yapping today. I feel very yappy today. So far, so good. Thanks for asking, Eggy.
And then moving to a 2-child and then a 3-child policy. The one-child era, combined with a cultural preference for sons, created 35 million...
Oh, yeah. China's whole disgusting thing of if you have a daughter, they would get drowned. Ugh, that's so bad, so bad. I don't know how true those stories are, but they were so prevalent, at least some of them had to be true.
More men than women. Rural bachelor villages have formed in regions with gender ratios exceeding 130 men for every 100 women.
Dear
Xi
Christ.
Jinping personally appealed to women at the 2023 National Women's Congress to stay home and have babies.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because the government telling you what to do with your body, that's always worked out beautifully. Not gonna automatically make people revolt against you. Be like, no, fuck you. Yeah, cool. Awesome, government. Awesome. Thank you.
That movement, Ping, represents young Chinese people rejecting the pressure to work, marry, and reproduce entirely. Hungary offers the most...
Wait, is that a thing in China? There's a whole movement of just people just stay home and do absolutely fucking nothing. They have a name for it in Japan, too. I forgot. They had like a name. Where it's mostly women, too. That was the funny part. It was mostly women. In Japan, anyway. Who just be like femcells all day.
Aggressive Western experiment in pro-NATO policy. Viktor Orban eliminated income tax for mothers of 4 or more children, offered interest-free housing loans.
Wait, what? If you had 4 more kids, you didn't pay any income tax? Hungarian women with 4 more children will be exempt for life from paying income tax. The primary... That is a... What? Okay, first of all, people with kids get too many tax breaks here in the United States, in my opinion. But this is a good one. Damn, 4 more children. Okay, no more income tax. Oh, but it's gonna be so easily abused with our social safety net here. Oh my god. Oh, but you did have 4 kids. Fucking Christ.
Forgiven upon a 3rd child and nationalized IVF clinics.
I'm all for the national IVF clinics. I'm 100% for that.
Explicitly frame these policies.
Oh my god, this is that fucking asshole. Oh, and I know that face. Oh, this is that guy who says the reason why the birth rate's going down in Hungary is because the gays, and blaming all the gays, which is fucking hilarious. If you're saying that the gays are the reason why people aren't having kids, does that mean the women are that insufferable that men are choosing to be gay? Which, you know, is obvious bullshit, but that's what he's saying in the verdict, because that guy said, oh yeah, the birth rates are going down in Hungary because of the gays. Wait. If it is the gays, that means the men are choosing to be gay because the women are so insufferable. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what this idiot's trying to say?
As an alternative to immigration. The fertility rate rose 28%.
Yeah, I understand. No one wants immigration. Yeah. Especially in cultures that are very heterogeneous, or homogenous. Homogenous cultures. Because the more if you have too much immigration too fast, the culture kind of breaks down. And a lot of European countries do not want that, and that's been a huge problem in France with all the economic migrant problems they've been having there.
And to 1.6 by 2021. Then it fell to 1.39 by 2024, the country's lowest in over a decade. A 2025 study in The Lancet found that cash incentives mostly shift the timing of births rather than increasing the total number of children.
Shift the timing of births? What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. And oh my god, that baby's ear looks fucked up. Is that normal?
Children a woman has. Countries that focus instead on gender equality, generous parental leave, subsidized childcare, work-life balance, like the Nordic nations, maintain more stable fertility rates at about...
Okay, so, hold on. Generous parental leave. That's good. That's very good. Oh, that looks normal after birth. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, this looks so weird. Maybe because the picture was so blown up, it looked very odd to me. Okay, so work-life balance, that's a very big thing. More people in the United States will definitely have more kids and be in more relationships if they didn't have to work 2 jobs. So yes, childcare, I agree with that. Generous parental leave. I'm a little iffy on that one. I think it should be everyone have more better leave time, because I don't think that just because you choose to have a kid, I mean people who don't have to work double shifts for you. Yeah, that's my only problem with that. I think more generous leave period should be a thing rather than just parental leave. Whatever. God forbid I want some equality on everything.
Subsidized childcare, work-life balance, like the Nordic nations, maintain more
But
stable
still, 1.7 is too low. Don't you need 1.2? 1.3 for to keep the birth rate up, to not only be stable, the replacement rate, isn't it 2.3 or something like that?
Fertility rates at about 1.7. But no government anywhere has solved this. Not with money, not with policy, not with propaganda. The decline in fertility, in partnering, in sex itself is civilizational, and the dating apps just accelerated what was already underway. The financial pic.
I wonder what they mean by that. That's interesting. It's civilizational. Okay. This is gonna be random brainstorming here. Shut up, phone. Random brainstorming here. Just random brainstorming here. This happens in wolves. This happens all throughout a bunch of different species. When there's too many people or too many of an animal, they reproduce less. And wolves, for example, when wolves have a bunch of wolves die, they do this ritualistic howl thing to see who's in the pack, and if the number goes down, the female, they tend to have more babies, mostly more females than males, so that way they can produce more kids, more pups. That's something that happens with wolves. So are they talking about the evolutionary phenomenon of when there's not enough resources, birth rates go down? That makes sense. Maybe that's what I mean by civilizational, because that is a thing that happens in nature. You have less children when there's not enough resources to maintain the maintain. So maybe that's what's going on. Okay, hopefully that's it.
For dating apps is bleak. For Match Group, an all-time high of
100. Oh, I love those numbers. I love them going down. Fuck them. Fuck them.
$70 per share, now about $31. Market cap from $48 billion to roughly $7 billion.
Oh, $41 billion decline. Thank you. I love that. I love that.
Revenue growth has gone from 25% in 2021 to effectively 0 in 2025, $3.49 billion.
Let's go.
Flat year over year. Paying users down for 5 consecutive quarters. Tinder subscribers fell from 10.8 million to 9.6 million.
Good.
The one bright spot was Hinge, which grew payers by 19 to 31.
Yeah. The whole point of the app was designed to be deleted, quote unquote bullshit. What was Hinge's gimmick? I don't even know. I don't even remember.
But then Hinge founder Justin McLeod left in December 2025 to start an AI company called Overtone.
Oh no! Is that the AI dating thing that makes AI avatars of you, and then you match? If you match with someone, both your AI avatars, based on your data that you give it, see if you're compatible? Oh god, Bumble, I fucking hate AI.
All-time high of $79 per share, now about $3. Market cap from roughly $13 billion to roughly $355 million. Revenue peaked at $903 million in 2022 and has declined ever since. Paying users fell 16%.
Well, what if I'm getting double audio?
Stock hit an all-time low of $2.61 in February 2026.
I wonder if it's double audio. Crap, I'm not sure. I should put on headphones.
3 straight years, 47% EBITDA margins. Analysts rate it buy with an average price target at around $19. It's the only publicly traded dating company that Wall Street is optimistic about. But going back to Match Group, its CEO Spencer Rascoff, the co-founder of Zillow, joined in January 2025. Tinder announced its first ever product event called Sparks in 2026.
What in the fuck is this? Sparks? Oh God, let's see.
for March 12th. Both Match and Bumble are betting heavily on AI features. The question
Which
is
is
whether
stupid.
AI can fix what AI arguably helped break: algorithmic matching that optimized for engagement instead of connection.
Yes, yeah. I'm gonna love this. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna love the profile optimizer. Gonna take my picture and apply so much AI filters. It's gonna like DLSS 5. And my fake AI avatar is gonna match with your fake AI avatar. See if they're compatible fakely, and we actually get to match, and we have to pay for that match. Of course. Of course, it's getting worse. The spiral is real.
There's one more threat to dating apps that few people in the industry want to talk about publicly.
What's that?
AI companions. In the first half
Oh,
of
yeah,
2025,
yeah.
AI companion apps generate
Yeah, mind you, the AI companionship thing is largely women. Huge amount of women are going for AI companionship, which is wild. You would think it'd be the men. No, men are going after the sex dolls. So hey, it shows you what each sex prioritize.
rated $82 million in revenue and 60 million downloads, an 88% increase over the previous year. There are now 337 AI companion apps generating active revenue worldwide, with
That is insane. The loneliness economy is amazing.
128 new ones
And I
launching
hate
in
it.
just 6 months. Google searches for AI girlfriend surged 2,400% between
No, search AI boyfriends. Watch those numbers.
2022 and 2024. Replica, the leading AI companion, has
Yep.
roughly 30 million users. 60
There's no way. Replica was known as the women's app. This can't be right.
5 to 72% are male. Average daily engagement
No. When I think about something else, what was that app? Hold on. I gotta look this up. There was a Reddit to go. Reddit AI. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about this. Okay. They don't specify which, but there's this subreddit. Let's see. You have to request to post and join. What are the numbers on this Reddit? Let's see. That's best. Let's see. New. 11 hours. Oh wow. This largely died. Reddit largely died down. A day apart, really? So my boyfriend is AI. This subreddit, when did it start? Started the end of sometime last year. Damn. Okay, no. Okay, it went down like crazy because this shit. Okay. 80,000. Okay, created August 1st, 2024. Yeah, because this shit really blew up in the middle of 2025, where they were if, like right now there'd be a post like every minute, if that. It would be more like every couple of seconds, and oh wow, this place really went downhill. Okay, I guess I am wrong about that. Wow.
engagement is 2.7 hours. Heavy users spend 12 or more hours per day. 60% of premium subscribers report having a romantic relationship with their AI.
That is
Character.ai
insane.
has roughly 233 million users who spend an average of 93 minutes per day on the platform. That's 18 minutes more than TikTok. Match Group
That is wild. Anytime you spend more time on TikTok is crazy. It's
Group's
insane.
own internal data shows 16% of American singles have interacted with an AI companion romantically. Among Gen Z specifically, a third of single people
The Gen Z ones fascinates me. I thought Gen Z would be a lot less for some reason. I don't know. I figured that'd be more something for like the Gen X, the Boomers, the Gen X, and the Millennials will be more on because they're older. The Gen Zs, I just would think they wouldn't care at all yet.
have done so. Among teenagers 13 to 17, 72% have used some kind of AI companion.
Teenagers? Oh no! Oh no, this is gonna fuck them up more! Oh no! Oh, this is gonna fuck them up more. Okay, if teenagers do not interact with people enough, but now they're gonna have even more fucked up and warped view of things. with these AI things. Oh no, this is so bad. This is so bad.
Among teenagers 13 to 17, 72% have used some kind of AI.
That is too wild. Great, Gen Z's about to get even fucking worse. Oh no. Oh, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom again. Shit. Oh. Okay, cool. Back. Okay, I had to use the bathroom. My mom just came back. I upset that I can't use this entire video at all. You know what? I'll just freaking just instead of doing all the editing crap. You know what? No, fuck that. I'm still gonna post this on YouTube. Fuck it. I'm just gonna write some stupid captions on the parts I've muted myself doing. But yeah, cool. Teenagers using AI. Using AI companions before they enact the actual people in the real world. Awesome.
Companion. One projection suggests 15% of people could choose AI partners over human marriage by
Oh, you mean Japan? You mean Japan?
2035. Market projections for AI companions range from $140 billion to $521 billion by 2033, dwarfing the dating apps industry's $6 billion. Italy has already banned Replica. California has
Wait, what? Replica was banned where?
Dating apps industry's $6 billion. Italy has already...
Oh! That's good! I like that. Okay, good, yeah. Yeah, some things we don't need. I'm sorry, some things we don't need. I'm sorry. Some things are to the detriment of society. Like, if there was a way, let me tell you something. If there was a way to not violate all our privacy, I would love if social media apps did not or 18 plus only 18 plus. I do not need a fucking 13-year-old's opinion on Palestine. Okay, fuck you. I don't need a fucking stupid kid's political opinion on anything. They don't know anything. If there was a way to have social media sites 18 plus without violating all our privacy, I'll be for that, but there's just no way. So you gotta deal with that bullshit. If there's a way.
Ban Replica. California has passed a bill to regulate AI companions. A federal law called the Chat Act was introduced in September 2025, targeting AI companions accessible to minors. The question is no longer will dating apps recover. The question is now whether a meaningful share of the population will stop choosing human partners at all. Not everything.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100% they will. Political divide, feminism, of course. What does Asmongold always say? Most of 90%, like 99% of society's problem is comes from incels and Karens, or incels and Jessicas now. Since Karen's outdated, it's Jessica. So yeah, that's where 90% of our problem. And I would like to argue the fact that the Karens create the incels to begin with. So yeah.
Thing about this story is bleak. Google searches for professional matchmakers nearly doubled between January 2000.
Professional matchmakers are such a fucking scam. They don't do shit for you. They will literally lie to the other person or embellish the shit so bad. That's fucking worthless. I've never used professional matchmaker, but I know a few people have. And it's like, yo, it's fucking horrible.
25 in January 2026. Everbright recorded 1.5 million searches for dating.
And wait, what do you need to become professional matchmaker? What's the degree of such criteria for that? That's I'm curious.
In singles events in a single year. Board game speed dating events rose 400.
That looks like fun. Hold on. Where is this? Ages 25 to 39. Hold on. A board game speed dating. This now okay. Oh, you know what? This was like a single event I can go to, and I'm gonna be completely honest, and I assume that 99% of them people there are gonna be guys. But you know what? At least I can find a friend. Hold on. I do not see many women going to this, but I would go to this. No one to be a sausage fest. 100%. I would go to this.
100% between 2022 and 2023.
Oh my god, board
clubs, hiking groups, co-ed book clubs, and fitness communities are being talked about openly as alternatives to the apps.
Yeah, but then again, that's what I was talking about earlier. Hopefully I wasn't moved that part. The third place. Without a third place to meet people, this is what happens. This is why people meet their dating partners, significant other, whatever you want to call it, through work. But all of a sudden, meeting people at work is bad. So for some people, so feminists push this narrative about that. It's not even a feminist. No, it's not even a feminist. Just bitches in general. They just some asshole bitches. Don't date your job, but that's how most people. The people who I know who've been in a relationship for 20 plus years have met through work. So yeah.
The Thursday app, which only activates on Thursdays and focuses exclusively on real-world events, now operates in over 60 cities. Hinge itself spent $2 million to support over 100 real-life social groups, which is a fairly remarkable admission that digital-only dating may not be enough. There's a cultural shift happening too. Among Gen Z, not being on dating apps has become a status signal. Not having Instagram is considered attractive. Saying you met people in person
Wait,
is a
what?
flex.
Hold on. Hold the fucking phone here. What? Not having an Instagram is attractive? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I might be on board with this. Cause I try not to look at social media at all.
Enough. There's a cultural shift happening too. Among Gen Z, not being on dating apps has become a status signal.
Yo, yeah, obviously. Okay, good, okay.
Not having Instagram is considered attractive.
Really?
Saying you met people in person is a flex.
Interesting. Interesting.
90% of Gen Z respondents in one survey said they'd prefer to meet a partner offline.
Okay, but how? That's the thing. Again, the third place argument. My third place argument.
The irony is that an industry that helped kill organic meeting is now trying to recreate it. There are
Oh no. How?
3 scenarios for what comes next.
Oh.
Scenario 1. The apps adapt. They fix
Yeah.
the algorithms, they stop optimizing for time on app and start optimizing for actual matches. They
Not gonna
make
happen.
Pricing transparent. They implement real identity verification. They use AI to improve match quality instead of to extract more money. They stop banning people with no appeals process. Now
Ah, like me.
this requires accepting slower growth, lower engagement numbers, and shorter subscription periods.
Okay.
Wall Street would hate it.
Yeah.
But it might save the industry. Scenario 2, the apps decline and something else fills the gap. Real-world matchmaking scales up.
Or these freaking dating apps do more real life dating events. That'll be a thing. I got soft banned on X. How did you get soft banned on X? How did you get shadow banned on X? Are you sure you got banned, shadow banned, or is that just no engagement on X? Because the engagement on Twitter has dropped so fucking bad over the past 6 months. It's not even funny.
Community events become the primary way people meet.
I would love more
Fitness
community
groups,
events.
Hobby communities, and professional
Churches. I did hear about more young people going to church now. And other than they're going to churches to try to get laid. So fitness groups, hobbies, communities, and professional matchmaking. The hobbies is the hardest thing if you don't have money. That's the hardest thing. You got an email and wow, that's so weird, Edwin. That's so odd. Is it a real email? Out of curiosity, I've never seen an email like that. Well, I guess if you can't post anything, then it would be real. So weird. Yeah, interesting. If you can't post anything on your Twitter account, very odd. That is so peculiar. I mean, my OF Twitter gets shadow banned like crazy, and most of the time when I log into my OF Twitter, it's like, oh, you have no followers or nothing. Start over, or they try to trick me to delete my own account apparently. But that's because Twitter doesn't want those kind of accounts, even though that's how they make even though that's their most active user base, and they make all their money.
matchmakers take back the territory
so weird.
that apps captured over the past decade.
Oh, I just thought about it, Egwin. It could possibly be that one of your a third-party app that has access to your Twitter did something. Like if you have a Gleam, or you use your Twitter to log into other services, could be one of those things. Could be one of those apps that violated something. That did happen with Gleam at one point. They had a security breach, and it was posting to my Twitter for some odd reason. It was posting random bullshit to my Twitter, some scam accounts.
This is already happening in American and European cities. Hinge investing in real-life social groups is an early signal.
Yes.
Scenario 3.
So like one of the apps that you have connected to your Twitter account could be doing some scam activity, which could be why. That happened to me from I think Gleam. Then I don't know then. Then I have no idea.
Nothing fills the gap. The apps keep dying. Cold approaches stay socially unacceptable.
Cold approach. Have we just randomly go talk to somebody? Because I do that all the time, actually.
Political polarization keeps shrinking the pool of acceptable partners.
Yes.
Men retreat deeper into the isolation. And
Oh, this is so bad.
Women opt out of dating entirely.
To be fair, I'm gonna say a lot of women who opt out of dating don't do it voluntarily. They just become so fucking annoying, entitled, that you don't want to date them. Like, seriously, so a lot of women, they think that like that when the way they talk about themselves, like they're the end all be all, is not a very attractive thing to men. Okay.
Birth rates continue to fall.
And I'm gonna add something else to that. Okay, I'm gonna as someone who is pro sex work, and yes, sex work is real work. I don't want to fucking hear that bullshit. Unfortunately, a lot of guys say, at least they claim, you know, that they don't want to date a girl who does sex work, even if it's just online, which I think is fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I would love. My ego would be so goddamn big if I was going out with a girl that other men were paying to see what I'm getting. That would boost my ego so much. Wait, you have a bunch of guys, like we're dating, we're making content together, and people are paying you to wish they were me? Oh, my ego. Oh, but most men see that as simp or stupid. It's the oldest profession. It's a biological need. If guys pay to watch a video, if guys pay to look at some girls play for titties, God bless. It feels good, okay? I'm not gonna shame you. I'm not gonna look down on you. It's whatever. But yeah, why a lot of guys quote unquote say they'll never go out for a girl who does OF is fucking stupid to me. Like, bro, you're an idiot. Like, oh my god, it turned me to a leftist. I'm gonna say the most feminist thing of my life. Is your masculinity so fucking fragile? A friend of mine had that for 4 years. He dated an exotic dancer. Oh, that's awesome. God bless. Although the only problem I would have with an exotic dancer is I'd be so worried about her safety. That's the only thing. I want to make sure she had a gun. That's the only thing for dating an exotic dancer. I'd be so worried about her personal safety, because there are a bunch of creeps out there.
Loneliness becomes structural and permanent. AI companions absorb the demand that humans can't meet. Demographic.
But the AI companions from 13 to 17-year-olds, that's fucking problem. That's an issue real bad.
Decline accelerates. But the desire for connection hasn't gone away.
No, of course not.
78% of Gen Z and 73% of millennials say they still hope to get married someday.
Really? Gen Z? Well, okay, no, that makes sense. A lot of Gen Zers don't want to have kids. That's what I was thinking about. No, but then again, I don't see the point of getting married if you're not gonna have kids. That's just me. Because most people don't want to have kids, which I understand. I don't want to have kids either. So if I don't want to have kids, I do not see the point of marriage. But but not everyone sees things like me. Okay, you know, whatever. Okay, whatever. They split up because of his work in a different state. More a start of other. Oh wow.
People want love. That hasn't changed. But people.
Well, that's how you know the relationship wasn't that great, because if that was the case, she would move with him or something.
Don't want to get canceled for trying to find love. What actually changed is the infrastructure. Dating apps replace friends, families, churches, bars, and workplaces as the.
Yeah, God, I'm an atheist, but man, you did meet a lot of people through church. That was definitely a thing that happened when I was growing up.
Number one way people meet. They became the infrastructure of modern romance. And then the infrastructure started to rot from the inside because the companies that built.
It didn't rot from the inside. It was designed to fail, because these dating apps are designed to tease you into finding a match, but actually find a quality match. No, they wouldn't make money. It's that these apps were designed from the ground up to prey on your loneliness and insecurities.
It discovered there was more money in keeping people lonely than in helping them find somebody. $54 billion in market cap destroyed.
Good.
24% of young adults not having sex.
They're not having sex thing is a big problem, man. I feel bad for the alcohol industry, because man, if people would drink more, there'll be a lot more sex. Okay, that social lubricant does wonders. I am pro drinking, even though I don't drink that much. Pro social drinking, okay. There's obviously, you know, the poison's in the dose, or the dose. I'm saying dose like it's number 2 in Spanish. The poison is in the dosage, okay? Seriously. So yeah. Society will start healing once alcohol consumption goes up. I will die on that hill. Shit.
Fertility below replacement in virtually every developed nation. A Surgeon General calling loneliness an epidemic. People getting canceled for cold.
Thank God they did not say male loneliness epidemic, because that's just stupid. Well, I had last week the say suck of my youngest. I mean, okay, that's good that you did that, Egwin. But I'm pretty sure he knew about more things than you've ever thought of at that age. Like, your youngest does have access to the internet. He probably knows about kinks I don't even know about yet.
Approaching.
But God fucking bless you for having the talk, because we need to have that talk.
Men on apps like T. AI girlfriends for the loser men with 233 million users.
233 million users, wow. I'm mad he didn't bring up the women though, because there's a lot more women using AI companionship. I guess they don't have the numbers. But yeah, women are worse with AI companions. Men are worse when it comes to the sex doll. He, as far as I know, has no interest in girls. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh. I mean, maybe he's keeping that from you because he's shy about it, or maybe he's still too young to care, or maybe he's like, maybe he's into men. I don't know. Well, whatever works.
Heard ring the Nasdaq bell 5 years ago for $13 billion, the youngest.
Or maybe he's growing up in an environment that sees relationships as pointless, which is the whole topic I've been talking about the past 2.5 hours.
Female self-made billionaire in the country. Today, that company
well, not pointless, but just really goddamn painful.
And is under investigation for fraud. She helped us.
You know what? He's not wrong. He's okay. A girlfriend is too expensive. All right, your youngest is financially responsible. God bless him. God, good kid. You raised a good one, Egwin. 100%. Oh, the kid is financially responsible. God bless.
Destroy relationships, but hey, at least she girl bossed her way to the Nasdaq. The apps didn't break dating, and maybe even she didn't. The apps were supposed to fix something that was already fraying. They made it worse, and they charged us for the privilege. Fuck them, fuck her, go out and get laid.
100%.
There is a man.
Okay, I'm gonna watch that one. Let me add a marker. Did I do that right? There we go. Cool. I wanted to add that marker there. Cool. So I can split that up and then do things. Okay. Oh God. Yeah, I fucking hate dating apps. The stupid loneliness economy bullshit. And now I'm gonna dive deeper into it. So I didn't watch that last video. That was a Caleb Hammer video. Well, his production company. Let me put the channel up. I have the current video on top there. Yeah. Let me subscribe to Front Page. Oh, that's definitely Caleb Hammer. They talked about Dollarwise. Dollarwise is his app. Caleb Hammer is an amazing content creator. Front Page, subscribe. I have the video in the top, and let's go to the next video in the playlist. The dark side of OnlyFans economics. Let me post the video here in the chat. We're gonna need that. It's gonna be awesome. Let me pin that. I gotta go through this whole painful process. Okay, cool. Got that up there. Alright, so I have not watched this video, but this is on the dark side of the economics of OnlyFans. Another thing that's targeting this one I think is more damaging towards women in the long run, because there's an unfortunate thing where there's been a lot of young girls. Was this I had to have the talk. He goes every 2 weeks to parties with 15, 21. Oh my God, 21-year-olds! Dear God, well, I hope the 21-year-olds ones watching them, not participating in the parties, because that'd just be weird. That'd be very creepy. But yeah, I think OnlyFans hurts women a lot more, because the thing is, it's not for everybody. There are girls who are perfectly fine being very sexual, and it's actually who they are, and they have no problem being promiscuous, and it's fine, it works for them. But there are some girls who do OnlyFans as an easy way to make money, quote unquote easy way to make money. That shit is not easy, number one. And something they don't want to do. Like not every attractive girl is gonna be a porn star, okay? Not everyone wants to be. It's just not who they are, okay? But what happens? They make these OF accounts to try to make money because times are hard. Times are fucking hard. Okay, and then they see the problem of anonymity on the internet, which is you have men inboxing the most disgusting things that's gonna make you hate men. One, so, on this video, I'm pretty sure. So we talk about OnlyFans and how it hurts women. I'm gonna be shitting on the men. When it came to dating apps, I was mostly shitting on women. This video, I can foresee I'm gonna be shitting on the men more than anything else because OnlyFans hurts women and embolden guys to devalue them, which is a catch-22 because you objectify yourself to make money and get mad when men objectify you, and it hurts you psychologically. Don't get me wrong; it's a catch-22. There's a lot of unsafe sex. Ooh, that's not good. Unsafe sex bad. We don't like that. Sex good. Unsafe sex bad. We don't want that kind of sex here, or anywhere.
And who has made over $1.1 billion from OnlyFans in a single year, and there is almost a 100.
How much? Because I heard, I cannot verify this with any actual facts, that OnlyFans is worth more than NVIDIA, which I completely believe. How much in the first year?
There is a man who has made over $1.1 billion from OnlyFans in a single year.
Okay.
And there is almost a 100% chance you have never heard his name.
I thought this... Okay, maybe I don't think about the CEO of OnlyFans. I thought the CEO of OnlyFans was a woman. Maybe the guy who's... Yeah, it makes sense if it was the guy who started it. That would make a lot of sense.
He does not do press.
Yeah.
He does not post.
Uh-huh.
He does not appear at technology conferences with a carefully rehearsed TED Talk about disruption. He filed his financial disclosures quietly in the United Kingdom. In the kind of bureaucratic documents that most journalists walk right past. And he collected his money in the same silence. That alone would be a fascinating story. But here's the part that nobody talks about when they talk about OnlyFans.
What?
The platform that became the global symbol of creator empowerment, the one that supposedly...
I remember when OnlyFans first came out, it was literally just an app. It looked like it was designed for streamers, where originally it was for people to have exclusive access to you as a streamer and influencer type of thing. It was originally never designed for pornography. Okay? I remember those days. And I was like, this is so fucking stupid. I think I got an email about it. They want to join the platform. And I was like, this is so fucking stupid. No one's gonna pay to talk to me, and they're not. But when you have titties out there, it's a different story.
Let ordinary people cut out the middleman and finally get paid what they were worth, has a median creator income of less than $180 per month. $180.
Look, an extra $180 goes a long way these days, okay? It's not much, yeah, but every little bit fucking up. So $180 for posting a few pictures on the internet, I do not blame anyone, man or woman, for making OF content. As someone who has done it, okay? Did I succeed? No. I think the most I ever made was like $400 in my first year, and I stopped because it's just too much work. It's just hard.
That is not a typo. That is not me cherry picking a bad month. That is the number. And the gap.
Damn, that means I made way less than $180 a month. Oh my god. I made less than minimum wage at OnlyFans, but I didn't spend that much time on it. So yeah.
Between that number and the $1.1 billion at the top of the story tells you almost everything you need to know about who actually won when the creator economy arrived. So let me take you through the whole thing.
The winner in any economy is just like the gold rush. The guys and girls who say the picks and axes. During the gold rush in the early American days, alright, there was this guy who's genius. I forgot his name. What he did was he found some gold. He took the gold. He said he found it in the river, went back to the major towns. This guy owned a shop that sold the shovels and pickaxes. He started the gold rush, then everyone started going to California, where he owned a store where they marked up the price of the pickaxe and the shovels tremendously to make profit. That's the winner in every economy. the guy who sells you the pick and axes. It's like in the AI economy. The winners in the AI economy are the infrastructure for the AI, like VRT for cooling these data centers, data center property companies, the chips themselves. Okay, those are the winners in the AI economy. The AI itself is bullshit. It's going nowhere fast. Trust me. It's too commoditized anyway. But yeah, the winners are the guys who are selling the pick and shovels in every economy. Always, because they will always get a cut.
The founding myth, the invisible billionaire, the fake band that panicked an entire industry, and the structural reality that every creator on every platform is eventually going to run into, whether they know it or not.
Because what's this?
This is not really a story about adult content.
Okay.
It is a story about who controls the internet and how they use that control when...
Wow! 1 minute, 30 seconds in, this video took me for a complete loop. I was not expecting any of this. Hold on, this is very interesting. Okay, interesting. Okay. This is way more interesting than I originally thought it was going to be. The title was to lure me in. This seems like this was like a great bait and switch. Hold on, okay, now I'm interested. This is going to be good.
It counts.
I hope it is.
And the answer, as always, is not the person you thought.
It never is.
OnlyFans launched in 2016. Tim Stokely, a British entrepreneur in his early 30s, built it in London on a premise that was genuinely simple and genuinely powerful.
Which is?
Creators could post content behind a paywall.
Yes.
Fans would pay a monthly subscription to access it. OnlyFans would take 20%.
Yep.
The creator would keep 80%. And the whole thing would operate without the algorithm-driven starvation.
I wish Twitch was like that. Damn. Can I get my 80% Twitch? It's what, 55-45? Twitch gets a 55? Which is why I don't push subscriptions or push people to sub to my channel, because I'm sorry, like, one, times are hard, that's the number one reason. But two, I don't get to see much of it. Do I appreciate every time I get a gift sub? I get someone resubscribing? Oh, hell yeah. It's not because of the money, it's because, like, wow, you value what I put out there so much that you're willing to give me a little something. That's the best part. But I don't push it because I really don't get much of the money. I'm not gonna force anyone or try to guilt anyone to pay me. No. But with the people who do, who show me a little appreciation, oh my god, it's the best feeling in the world. And I honestly don't deserve it. Every penny I've made off this app, I don't deserve. But man, it would be nice if I got more of it. Twitch.
Making Instagram and YouTube feel like a second job that never paid enough. That pitch landed.
Really? Making money on Instagram is always baffled me. Like, damn. I mean, I never got not subscribers, sponsorships or any of that shit, but damn. But those stupid ads are so fucking annoying. Those fake ass influencers with their ads, especially the TikTok shop shit. That's so fucking annoying. Ugh. I just instantly skip those.
At exactly the right cultural moment. The gig economy was booming. Trust in traditional employment was eroding.
Yeah.
And the idea that you could monetize your audience directly rather than renting access to them from a platform felt genuinely revolutionary. The marketing...
Well, yeah. I mean, think about it in hindsight, yeah, but when it first came out, a lot of people thought it was fucking stupid. Like, but then again, we were probably... I was under the assumption that there'd not be any nudity on OnlyFans when it first came out. When I first heard about it, I first saw it back in, 2017, I think I first saw it? When I got that email asking me to join as a creator? I mean, but at that time, no one thought anything about it. There'd be nudity on the platform.
Practically wrote itself. No middleman.
Yeah.
No algorithm gatekeeping your income. Just...
Which kind of sucks, because discoverability on OnlyFans is just... Oh my god? Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Who has better discoverability, OnlyFans or Twitch? They both are really bad discoverability. Because there's... Okay, Twitch but by a little bit because OnlyFans has no search functionality whatsoever. Oh my god. Oh, Twitch barely beats OnlyFans in discoverability on the platform. Wow, but not by much. My own music for my own channel. Ooh, that'd be cool. Nice. Having your own music, that's cool. That's a cool project to be in as a creator.
You and your audience. Yep,
wow.
You heard that right.
What?
No middleman. They said that with a straight face.
Yeah.
For the first couple
they
of years,
are the middleman.
OnlyFans grew steadily but not explosively.
Okay.
Fitness trainers used it. Musicians used it.
Really? Fitness trainers. Wow, okay. That I would have never guessed.
Chefs used it.
Okay.
The platform was designed to be content agnostic. And for a while, that was mostly true. But there is a reason that by 2019, the vast majority of the platform's traffic was coming from a very specific
That's awesome, Egwin. I love that.
Content. Adult creators discovered that OnlyFans solved the problem that had plagued their industry for decades: payment processing. Major platforms refused to touch them. Banks
you have to be in on that.
Credit card companies applied extra friction at every step.
See, one of the miracles of OnlyFans really is that a lot of payment processors look down on pornography. Oddly enough, even though they all work on Visa, MasterCard work on all the porn sites, but why is it for small-time creators? It's a problem. I don't understand.
OnlyFans, almost by accident, had built infrastructure that worked for them.
Okay.
And when adult creators moved in, they brought their audiences with them. And the growth curve went nearly vertical.
He doesn't mean vertical, he means parabolic. He means parabolic, okay? Because that explosion was not just, no. GameStop short squeeze during the pandemic was nothing compared to the explosion of OnlyFans. When they started having adult content. My God.
Then 2020 happened. The pandemic shut down the entire economy in a matter of weeks. And a lot of people who had never considered OnlyFans started looking at it very seriously.
Yeah.
The platform added over 200,000 new creators in April of 2020 alone.
Creators, by the way. Creators, not new users. Not the people paying. That is huge. But it's also why it's very hard to make money on OnlyFans. Like, if you're in the top 10% of OnlyFans, you're making like $50 a month. The people who make money are in the top 0.4% and up. And every point percent upwards on that top creator thing is hundreds of thousands of dollars of difference, by the way.
Mainstream celebrities started joining to stay connected to fans. The media wrote breathless
Wait, really? There were celebrities who made OnlyFans that didn't do pornography?
Profiles about
really?
Former waitresses and laid-off nurses who were making 5 figures a month from their bedrooms. The platform was processing billions of dollars in transactions.
Oh my God, that 20%! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, to be an OnlyFans shareholder. If only OnlyFans was a publicly traded company. Why not? I have one. Why the hell not, Egwin? Why the hell not? Do feed pics. See what the hell happens. Watch it. Watch how many subscribers will sign up anonymously. Watch. It'd be hilarious. Exactly. You didn't think of that, huh? Did you? You have judging by your metrics. I mean, you could use FeedFinder if you want. You could use FeedFinder for that. I don't know who pays better, FeedFinder or OnlyFans, but I've only used OnlyFans as a creator, so I don't know about FeedFinder.
And growing faster than.
But yeah, you'd be shocked. You see, you normally get like what? You get like somewhere between 40 to 80 consistent viewer per stream, and you might get a good chunk of those paying customers. From knees and down or so, and my hands, they would pay when they would pay.
Any consumer technology company in history. At its peak, OnlyFans was reportedly handling more transactions per day than some mid-sized banks.
God damn!
Here's what I want you to keep in the back of your mind as I tell you the rest of this story.
More than a mid-sized bank? That is wild, but it makes sense. But I never heard it framed that way. That is so crazy.
because it is going to matter in a few minutes.
What's going to matter?
None of this growth happened in a vacuum. And the platform that was supposedly liberating creators from the tyranny of big tech was at the exact same time becoming extremely...
It would not be the first time I've managed an OF page, Edwin. Would not be the first time.
...dependent on a small number of very powerful financial institutions. That dependency is not an accident. It is a design feature of how money moves on the internet.
Oh.
And it is the reason that what happened in August of 2021 was not a surprise to anyone who had been paying attention. But before I get to August of 2021, I need to tell you about the man who was quietly collecting 20% of everything.
Okay, I want to know who this guy is. 20% of every transaction that happens on OF. Because you have girls. Okay, here's the things. Cause I talked to a lot of these girls, and so there's a lot of these girls who have their OnlyFans page set up for a monthly subscription, and don't show anything except for a paid post. So you have to subscribe to have the privilege to see a blurry photo of a nip, right? And then pay to the actual nip. I am shocked you haven't done that forever ago, because I did that a while ago because he was really being a butthead. And I think I did that for, I think one time I rated him, and he was like, oh, like a real asshole about, like, I only had like 4 people. So I just unsubscribed to him and never talked to the guy again. I think I blocked him on everything too. I was like, you know what, fuck you, dude. I decided to raid you, and you treat my raid like it's worth nothing. Fuck you, dude. I know it's not a 100+ person raid. But fuck you, dude. Yeah. Okay. Back to the topic at hand. Got sidebar there. The man. What was I saying? Damn, I thought I was gonna say. Damn, I completely got derailed. But yeah. Oh. To make 20% of every transactional purchase is wild. Like, there are girls who have their pages set up. You have to pay a monthly subscription to get the privilege of being teased, and to get to the actual content you have to pay. So there are girls who milk these simps like that, okay? So wow, getting 20% of all that is crazy. It is wild.
Entire time. Leonid Ravinsky was born in Ukraine.
Are you Ukrainian? Oh, fucking Ukrainian? God bless him. Oh my God, really? Okay. Oh wow, this is wild. I literally thought it was that UK dude from earlier.
The entire time. Leonid Ravinsky was born in Ukraine,
okay,
and grew up in the United States.
Okay.
He is, by almost all accounts, extraordinarily private.
Good.
There are almost no photographs of him in circulation. He rarely speaks to journalists. His public profile is close to non-existent for someone sitting on a fortune of that size.
Good. Smart.
We do know
smart man.
Comes largely from court records, regulatory filings, and the kind of investigative journalism that involves reading extremely boring documents for a very long time.
Which no one's going to do, especially the journals. The journals aren't going to do all that. The journals are not going to actually do any work, okay?
Long time. And what those documents reveal is a background that is, let us say, textured. Before OnlyFans, Ravinsky was associated with MyFreeCams, one of the largest adult webcam platforms in the world. That connection alone is not scandalous.
What?
The adult entertainment industry is a legal industry.
Yes.
But the fuller picture of his early career involves companies that were sued and investigated for spam campaigns targeting users of adult websites. The FTC...
Yeah, isn't this common practice? Isn't this... I mean, it's so common, I did not think it was illegal anyway. I feel like I'm being educated right now. Okay. Wow, I was unaware of this. Okay. Wow, very interesting.
He went after several of these operations in the 2010s. And Ravinsky's name appeared in the orbit of some of those cases.
Yeah.
Though not as a defendant, he was apparently operating adjacent to the lines rather than across them, which is a skill, a very profitable skill, as it turns out. Ravinsky acquired a controlling stake in OnlyFans in 2018. Reports suggest...
So does that mean he didn't create it then? Because if I understand, he did not create it. It was I think it was a woman initially. I think it was.
He paid something in the range of $10 million for what became a 75% ownership position. $10 million for a platform that would go on to process over $5 billion in a single year. That is either the best deal in the history of digital media, or a number that makes you want to sit very quietly in a dark room and think about the choices you have
a lot of
made
money.
in your life. I am going to guess it is both. Now here's the part of the story where I need to introduce a second character.
Okay.
Because the real drama of OnlyFans does not come from Radvinsky alone. It comes from the
I'm going to context clues the payment processors who don't want to do this kind of. Okay, it's weird because Visa tried this with Steam. Visa stopped doing payment processing for Steam, saying that yeah, you have adult content, so we're not going to process you. And then funny enough, Trump came in and said no, you can't do that shit. So, like it or not, Trump saved Steam. Okay, it's one of those things no one talks about, but he did that in his first year. So the payment process has a kind of moral clause, and they don't want to support companies that do these things that's immoral. Bye. Which is I don't know how sex is immoral. It's really stupid.
Institutions that were always quietly holding a gun to the entire platform's head without anyone really talking about it openly. I am talking about Visa and MasterCard.
Oh, of course. Okay, they are going to this. Okay. Oh God, we're gonna go into much. I used to be a Visa and MasterCard shareholder, and I sold out. I took a profit, and never went back because I just do not like the fucking companies. I'm fucking sick of this fucking duopoly. Ugh.
And to understand what they did to OnlyFans, you need to understand what happened to a different company first.
Oh no!
In December,
mind you, OnlyFans payment processor is Stripe. So there's a level in the only reason why you can use MasterCard and Visa on OnlyFans is because MasterCard, Visa don't directly work with OnlyFans. There's a middleman called Stripe. So yeah, that's the reason. That's why they get away with it. If trying to enforce their morality clause, there's a middleman. Same thing. It's the same thing how Elon Musk gets poor people to mine cobalt illegally, and because Elon Musk isn't paying them directly, he's paying another company, and that company bribes the officials over there, and then have slave labor, like literal slave labor, to farm for cobalt. So yeah, it's the same thing, the exact same process.
Of 2020, the New York Times published an investigation into Pornhub, the world's largest adult content platform, documenting the presence of videos depicting child sexual abuse and non-consensual content.
Okay, we're gonna go there, huh? Okay, we're gonna go there. Yes. One thing OnlyFans is known for is having child content on it. 100%. Jesus Christ, you have no idea. And I will take you to the example of what's her name? Not the hollaback girl. That makes no sense. Catch Me Outside girl. The Catch Me Outside girl has content of her from the age of 12 when she blew up. Okay. Not only did she have her official account with the minute at 12:01 when she turned 18 had content posted, but unsubstantiated rumors have it that her mother made an account for her, right? Use her mother used her identity to verify the account where they were posting stuff of her since she was 12. It's unverified, but I believe it because OnlyFans does have a bunch of adult content on it, and the reason why I know this to be a fact is because on OnlyFans I've been messaged by accounts pushing for child content. They're trying to sell me this stuff. And unfortunately, I will tell you this, it's happened a handful of times. I've reported it every time, and nothing has happened.
The piece was devastating. Within days of
because it has to be making a ton of money for them.
Publication, MasterCard and Visa announced they were suspending their services to Pornhub entirely. Pornhub, which at the time was processing an enormous volume of transactions, was functionally cut off from the global payment system overnight.
Okay.
The platform was forced.
Did that happen? I see. I don't remember that happening on Pornhub. Yes, but you have to understand, Ekman, this is stuff that the Epstein class loves, and the entire world caters to the Epstein class. This is it. This is it. I don't know what happens to men and women when they get, mostly men, let's be honest, that get that kind of absurd riches. They become PDFers. I don't know. I don't understand it, but yeah, that's a thing. I don't understand it. It's this. I don't fucking understand it. I can only assume that the reason why a bunch of PDFs are multi-billionaires is the fact that's the only way they can get away with it. So it drives them to become multi-billionaires, and that's why they're all PDFs, because you know, being a multi-billionaire is the only way to be safe as a PDF. Apparently, I don't know, but it's fucking disgusting. It's horrible. But yeah, but all sites do this. All sites. Instagram has a bunch of child stuff. It's harder to find, but it is there. I've ran across it. X, Twitter. Oh my god, there's a ton of it there. But they've gotten smarter. Where on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, what they'll do is they'll get you. The accounts. Okay, here's how they work. Okay. And I have seen these scams. And I've read up on them. So what they do is they will steal pictures of a legal 18 girl who looks young, or it'll be a girl who's of age, and they use AI and filters to make her look younger, right? They'll get you in with that first, and what they'll do is they'll link you to their Telegram account. Then from there, they'll start selling you the PDF content. That's how the scammers do it. That's how well, not scammers, they're actually giving you what you pay for if that's what you want, which is fucking disgusting. But that's how it's being done. That's how they're circumventing a lot of things. This is how, yes, it is disgusting. It's fucking disgusting, yeah. This is a thing, and it's very prevalent. There's a lot of it, unfortunately. Ugh. And let me tell you something. A lot of the reasons why I can spot these guys is because I used to work for a gothic social media website called Vampire Freaks in the early 2000s, and I have seen a lot of this stuff happening. But here's something that people don't talk about, because I had unlimited access into people's inboxes, private messaging a lot there. From what I have seen, a lot of young girls, man, this is in 2000, the year 2000, all right? A lot of young underage girls would send photos of themselves to older men to get paid. So this has been a thing that's been going on. Because for all we know, all these accounts, they could be little girls. They could be little fucking girls selling their own shit, which I have seen before. This is something I have seen firsthand. And one of the reasons why I had to quit doing that, because I got so sick. I've seen so much underage content reporting it to the FBI, because we reported everything to CSAM. So I had to report stuff to the FBI. They came to a point where I saw so much of that stuff, they didn't bother me, and that's when I quit the job. It's like, I can't. It doesn't even. I've been so desensitized, so I couldn't. I stopped. But yeah, I had to report all those images to CSAM, the FBI, which is and what CSAM is, it's a database of these images that get turned to a bunch of numbers, and when pictures get sent around to the internet, it gets filtered. If they match, it gets flagged as child stuff, and the FBI gets involved. So I submitted a lot of CSAM reports when I was doing that job, and that's why I can spot these things. I see them all the time. Cause I have seen the early beginnings of the scam. Well, not scam, of this disgusting PDF child content stuff.
To delete
I've seen it from early days of internet.
Sweeping verification systems. Its parent company, MindGeek, eventually
MindGeek? Why does that sound familiar? Isn't MindGeek a PayPal processor? PayPal bought them, right? Oh, I'm thinking about Braintree. No, I'm thinking about Braintree. Never mind.
Imploded under the weight of lawsuits and regulatory pressure. This was a genuinely important piece of journalism about genuinely serious crimes.
Okay.
But the financial industry's response to it set a precedent that had nothing to do with crimes and everything to do with risk tolerance. Because what Visa and Mastercard...
Did you hear that? Risk tolerance. Translation. Okay, how much child pornography can we keep on this site where it doesn't hurt us financially? Where we're dealing with fines and takedown requests and the expense of takedown requests becomes the cost of doing business. Oh God, this is
Mastercard discovered in that moment was that they had an enormous amount of leverage over any platform that depended on their networks, and that using that leverage generated almost no political blowback when the target was the adult content industry. They filed it away.
So, wait, was Visa card, MasterCard being the good guys here to target them for child pornography and stuff? Because if that's the case, I changed my entire stance on Visa and MasterCard. I hate the damage done to adults, but hold on. Are Visa and MasterCard actually fighting PDFs? Hold on. Wait, I think that this might have changed my opinion on them.
And they kept watching. OnlyFans knew what had happened to Pornhub.
Yes.
They watched very carefully.
Yes.
They had already spent years building relationships.
I wonder if that's an active reason why OnlyFans does not have any discoverability. Because on OnlyFans, did I submit ID? Yes, I did. I did submit my ID for OnlyFans, and same thing for Fansly. I do have a Fansly. I just never actually used it. I made a creator account, never actually used it. Fansly is not known for having child content on it, but Fansly has a bunch of features where you can connect Fansly to your Twitch, so your followers on Twitch can find your Fansly. Fansly has a lot of discoverability. I wonder if that's why OnlyFans has no discoverability features to hide the child pornography. Oh my God, that is gross.
With payment processors and banks,
wow,
positioning themselves as the responsible alternative. The platform with verification systems and content moderation and a commitment to keep
the content moderation on OnlyFans is probably just as good as it is on Twitch. Damn. Twitch and OnlyFans has a lot of stuff in common. When I think about it, hold up.
Keeping everything legal and consensual. They had put real infrastructure behind those claims. And for a while, that positioning worked.
Yeah.
But by mid-2021, the banks were getting nervous again.
Okay.
The platform was growing so fast that its risk profile was becoming impossible to ignore. The volume of transactions was enormous.
Yeah, of course. We're talking about porn here. We're talking about porn. A lot of people never admit to paying for porn, but they do. Just because they don't admit to it, they'll lie about it. But they do. I mean, for God's sakes, New York and California, no, Long Island, New York State, not New York City, but Long Island has, like, didn't they contribute millions of dollars just to OnlyFans? Just to OnlyFans?
Reputation.
In tips or subscriptions. I don't know which one it was. It was crazy. Wait, hold on. Now I gotta see how many simps are on Long Island. Hold on, I gotta look at this. Number of OnlyFans payers on Long is okay, here it is. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Here it is. Dirty-minded Long Island residents outspend entire European nation on OnlyFans. Okay, there we go. So yeah, the Sims on Long Island. How much did they spend? Smut Central in the metro area involves a joint 7 million people among the 4 countries who have collectively blown in 52 million so far this year on the site. An amateur Pornhub Pornhub where patrons can purchase content and pay to interact with adult creators. How much Long Island? Okay, here we go. Nassau and Suffolk counties, that's Long Island, combined 21.5 million, wait, what? Wait. I'm sorry, wait. 21 million, that translates, wait, what, wait? Combined would translate to roughly, that's, why would you use translate here? Whatever. To $72,000 for every 10,000 residents. Also being nearly every country and what? Oh my gosh! So Brooklyn, I'm at Brooklyn, Queens. I'm in the middle of these two areas. Brooklyn, roughly 2.6 million residents. Meanwhile, dumped under 16 million into the site. While Queens, roughly 2.3 million population, spending 16 million. Wow! Yeah, Jesus, fucking Christ. Yeah, the Simpson Island outbeat almost all. Outspent the entire European nation. So yeah. That's how much money OnlyFans was making, and that's just Long Island. That's not even that. Long Island is not even. It's not even. It's like 1/8 of New York City's population. But I guess people in Long Island are retired and have more disposable income, so they spend it on pornography. Awesome.
Educational exposure for any bank associated with explicit content at that scale was starting to feel uncomfortable in the boardroom. And some of Visa and MasterCard's largest institutional shareholders were beginning to ask questions.
Like?
So in August of 2021, OnlyFans announced that it would ban sexually explicit content starting in October.
Oh, that's right. I remember this. This lasted a week. This lasted a fucking week. Just like when Twitch went to allow adult content on the site. As long as it's tasteful. They rolled back real quick. This lasted a week, I think.
The announcement landed like a grenade. Creators who had built their entire income on the platform, in some cases for years, suddenly faced the possibility of losing.
I completely forgot about that.
2 months' notice. The press coverage was immediate and overwhelming. Politicians who had never heard of OnlyFans were suddenly being asked about it. Former sex workers were giving interviews.
Wow. First of all, bullshit. Politicians who never heard of OnlyFans. I call cap on that. And yeah, what are they gonna do when they figure out? They figure out. Oh my God, my constituents cares about smut. Oh God. Oh yeah. Oh, how's that hurt Republicans? Oh, you're the Republican district, and you find out the majority of your constituents cares about OnlyFans. Oh, that's to hurt. Wow.
About financial devastation. The platform's own creators were organizing, threatening mass exodus, posting tearful videos about the lives they had built and what this announcement.
Didn't he go to Fansly?
And then 6 days later, OnlyFans reversed the decision.
Oh, I'm sorry, 6 days, not a week. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. It took 6 days in the reverse course. I'm sorry, it wasn't a week. I'm so sorry.
Entirely. They announced that they had received assurances from their banking partners and that the ban would not go forward. Explicit content would remain on the platform.
Well, yeah, that's the whole platform.
Days. The whole crisis, start to finish, lasted 6 days. Here's the thing about those.
Completely honest, no one is gonna use OnlyFans. There's just porn on it. Same thing with Fansly. No one fucking cares. That's all people care about. That's it. So it's the oldest profession for a reason. I mean, why is this an issue? Does no one remember the war between Betamax and VHS? All right. I mean, no, actually, no one. No, probably no one here is. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm old. The reason why Betamax failed, even though Betamax arguably was a better technology for video quality, is because VHS allowed pornography. That's why VHS won the war. That's it. And let's be honest, on the early days of the internet, it was used for pornography. The internet would have not made it past the early days without porn. Let's be honest here. This is what drives everything. The women want to sell it, and the men want to buy it. Come on, it's fucking fairly simple. Let's not pretend we're not human beings here. Let's have an adult discussion about this thing. Let's make it safe, okay? And let's keep children off of these porn sites, okay? Cool.
6 days that most
it's not that hard.
Missed entirely. OnlyFans did not reverse course because of the creator backlash.
Hell no.
The backlash was real, and it was loud, and it generated enormous press coverage.
Which they don't care. They reversed course because they figured out, oh crap, well, they knew. They had to have known that they weren't gonna make any money. I guess the banks realized, like, oh shit, we're not gonna get our cut from the OnlyFans market. We better tell them, hey, fuck that, we fucked up. Keep the porn.
But that is not what moved the needle. The reversal happened because OnlyFans had been in conversations with payment processors and financial institutions throughout the entire period. And those conversations ultimately produced whatever assurances the platform needed to continue.
Yeah, of course.
The creators did not win. The payment processors made a business decision. Those are two very different things.
Yes.
And confusing them is how you end up believing a story about creator power that is not actually...
Oh! I mean, I guess if you don't know about the inner workings of the stuff, you would assume that, yeah, they reverse course that the creators' voices were heard. No, not at all. No one cares. No one cares about the creators. They care about the money, Lebowski.
About creator power at all. What those 6 days really demonstrated was the fundamental architecture of digital financial infrastructure.
Yeah, that OnlyFans has the power to control this. Like, fine, all right, we won't make any money. We'll die, and so will you.
It is not flat. It is not distributed. It is not democratic.
Okay, can we say there's nothing wrong with being flat? Okay, as long as you're of age. Okay, flat is beautiful too. Okay, let's not discriminate. Okay, please.
It is a series of choke points controlled by a small number of institutions, and every platform that processes money for adult content, legal or otherwise, operates at the permanent pleasure of those institutions. The creators on OnlyFans were not free. They were free until Visa decided they were not. And then they had 6 days of uncertainty before Visa decided they could go back to work. That is not the creator economy. That is a landlord. Let me tell you something about the economics underneath all of it.
They're not free, they're a landlord. Well, yeah, that's why you pay 20% to host there. OnlyFans takes care of the hosting and a bunch of other stuff. You make the content, you know, a 20% cut is very fair. Twitch, I'm looking at you, Twitch. A 20% cut would be fair. I mean, I would like whenever I get subscriptions and gift subs that I'd get you know more than 50% of, you know, more than half. Okay, I put out all the work.
This that makes it even worse. The OnlyFans pitch is built on the idea that creators keep 80%, and they do.
Yes,
that number is real, but 80% of what? The platform has over 200 million registered users. Sounds enormous.
80% of what the revenue you bring in. Yeah, obviously.
But the number of those users who have ever paid for anything is somewhere around 1 to 2%.
Huh?
Maybe less.
Huh?
The active paying fan base is actually quite small relative to the registered user count.
Really? So wait, you mean to tell me only if 1% or 2% of the user base is the only ones paying, right? And people are making all these millions of dollars, right? Does that mean, just like Twitch, it's all the whales? Wow. Wow. Most on Twitch never pay as well. Well, yes. That makes sense. But I would have thought, with one of the key components of OnlyFans being paying for content, like one of the key things, I would assume there'd be at least a 50% portion of the user base paying. But we all know that most of Twitch viewers don't pay, obviously.
And the revenue from that paying fan base is distributed in a way that looks almost nothing like the egalitarian promise in the marketing.
Interesting.
Studies of creator economy platforms consistently find the same basic pattern.
What's
the
that?
Top 1% of creators capture somewhere between 30...
Oh, I was talking about this earlier. Yeah, the difference between the top 1% and being the top 10%, It's a lot different in the top 5%. Like huge. Like the difference between being in the top. Okay, if you're in the let's say you're in the 80%, if from the 80 to 20%, right? The difference in money you make between that, it's a higher difference between being from the 19 to 18%. Difference is that huge. So from the 80 to 20%, the amount of money that you make, the difference there is higher in the top 19 to 18%. And it keeps on going up exponentially. Meaning the difference in money coming in is vast per percentage point. That's how it works, exactly. So yeah, that's why you have those celebrities. The only I guess the only time you get a lot of people paying in a spike will be when those famous celebrities make an OnlyFans as a publicity stunt, and then you get more than the 1 to 2% paying the user base. I guess you get those cases, so that makes sense.
30 and 40% of all the revenue. The top 10% capture somewhere between 70 and 80%. The remaining 90% of creators are splitting the leftover 20 to 30% among themselves.
Yep.
Run those numbers, and you get a median income.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Most girls who have OnlyFans, that I've talked to, like, I know this one girl, Sephora, really cool. She has OnlyFans and all that fun stuff. She's really nice. We talked about numbers. Just haven't talked about it. I think she makes maybe $200 and something a month, which is not a lot, especially in New York City. But that means she's in the top 0.9% of OnlyFans, something like that, or no, 1.3%, somewhere around there. Now, that's a lot of girls. Now, when you get to the 0.5 and 0.4, these are the girls who are making a living on OnlyFans. So there's that. I mean, she just does it for extra money. So God bless her. Yeah.
Of less than $180 per month.
Oh, wow.
That is the real number.
So the girl I talked to at Sephora, I mean, she's a friend of a friend. She's actually pretty cool. Yeah, she's making a lot. So she's in the top 1% then.
Not the headline number about the creator making 6 figures. Not the viral story about the teacher who quit her job.
Yeah, those are rare.
The number that describes...
Those are rare and most of the time not sustainable. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something about the influencer economy. There have been a lot of cases for, especially with a few, I think it was a school teacher, I forgot what her job is, making up a whole story of getting fired from OnlyFans when they deliberately started the drama started the drama about having OnlyFans to get publicity, and then their OnlyFans blew up. That's something that happened. That a lot of it is manufactured. A lot of people will start drama to boost their OnlyFans. Like that mother who has her entire car decaled in her OnlyFans while going to pick up her kids in school. That's how she made it big on OnlyFans. She deliberately created this. That's how you make the money on the OnlyFans. You do stupid shit like that. You create controversy because controversy draws in views, and from those views, the bigger it gets, the more eyeballs you have. Then there's gonna be people like, oh, let me subscribe to see. Okay, they'll get a big pop, but will they resubscribe? I'll tell you something right now. Most content creators on OnlyFans do not get people resubscribing. They do not. It's probably maybe 20% if you're lucky. You will have people constantly resubscribe. It's very, very unlikely that you will have long-term subscribers on OnlyFans.
Describes what a typical creator actually makes when you strip away the survivorship bias and look at the whole distribution. And here is where the 20% take becomes interesting in a way that should make you uncomfortable.
Oh?
Because 20% of $5 billion in annual transactions,
oh my God,
is $1 billion. That is the platform's gross revenue before any costs. A significant chunk of that flows upward. And we know it flows upward because of the financial filings in the United Kingdom, the ones that almost nobody read.
Oh my God, that's so much money.
Year ending November 2021,
that's so much money.
Leonette Ravinsky received dividends of over $1.1 billion
That is wild.
From a platform he purchased for approximately $10 million 3 years earlier. Take a moment with that.
He turned $10 million to $1 billion. The return on investment! Holy crap, that's just sexy. Can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong with that.
$1.1 billion in dividends in 1 year.
Ooh,
from a platform
that's just 1 year. I don't even think of that part. That's just in 1 year.
That was simultaneously publishing press releases about supporting creator financial independence. I want to be precise here because precision matters. Radvinsky did not do anything illegal.
No, of course
not. The platform operates legally. The 20% cut is disclosed. The terms of service are public. Nobody forced any creator to sign up. All of that is true. And it is also true that the structure of this platform, like the structure of almost every platform in the creator economy, is designed to extract the maximum possible value from the tail of the distribution.
100%. 100%. Every single business is designed to extract the most they can out of their simps. Okay? Okay. I mean, we saw before in the dating app video, as the user rate went down, the dating app companies made more money by extracting more out of the current paying customers, which Twitch does the same thing actually. All businesses do that. When paying users drop, they figure out a way to extract more out of the paying users. Just
While using the success stories of the top creators as marketing for the people at the bottom. The few people at the top are real. Their success is real. And they are also the bait. This is where it gets genuinely interesting. And I want you to stay with me, because what I'm about to tell you is the part that actually changes how you see not just OnlyFans, but the entire framework of the creator economy. There is a concept in economics called a two-sided market. A two-sided market is a platform that serves two distinct groups of users simultaneously.
Okay.
In this case, creators and fans, and extracts value from the interaction between them. The platform does not produce content. The platform does not produce demand. The platform simply sits in the middle, facilitates the transaction, and takes a cut. This is, in structure, almost identical to every middleman arrangement in the history of commerce. The record label that controlled distribution and took 80% of an artist's earnings. The literary agent that owned the rights to a writer's catalog. The gallery that controlled access to collectors and took 40% of every sale. The OnlyFans pitch
40%
was that it was different. That the 20% was fundamentally unlike the 80% that a record label took. Because at least
record labels are fucking awful.
And mathematically, yes, 80 is more than 20.
Yes.
But the label also provided studios, producers, marketing, distribution, and radio promotion.
That, by the way, the artists had to pay back, by the way. For those who don't understand, in the record, at least in the United States, the record labels, they do all that stuff for you, but you have to pay them back from your cut, by the way.
OnlyFans provides a...
OnlyFans, as far as I know, doesn't do that. So, yeah, OnlyFans is more honest about the distribution there.
Website and payment processing. The question is not what percentage they take. The question is what they do with it. Who accumulates the power as the platform grows, and who is expendable if the business model changes. And the answer to who is expendable showed up in August of 2021, when the platform was willing to throw its entire creator base under a bus in the name of banking relationships.
Wait, I thought that whole thing was a stunt, though. Like, I've always thought when they announced that it was a stunt.
And then pulled them back, only when the banking relationships stabilized. The creators were not the customers. They were the inventory.
But yeah, so it was a stunt then. Yeah, these assholes did that because the banks got all nervous about all this stuff. They wanted to influence. They wanted to do a bunch of changes. And OnlyFans like, all right, hold my beer. And they scared the bank company. Like, oh god, we're gonna lose all this money. So yeah, do what you want. I thought the whole thing was a stunt. That was a stunt. It's not just a random conspiracy theory, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure I read that on. You know what? I read it on Twitter. So yeah. Could be a conspiracy theory, but it's definitely a believable one.
The pattern interrupt that I think is the most important data point in this entire story. OnlyFans is not unique. The dynamics I just described.
OnlyFans is not unique. I mean, it is because it has the adult content.
Are not specific to adult content or to this particular platform.
Huh?
They are the operating model of the entire creator economy.
Wait, are they okay? Is he talking about how only the top 0.1% make the money in every type of content creation? Because that if that's what they're going for, yes, that's true. If anything else, if that's not where he's going, I'm so confused. Yes, it's just like Twitch. It's only like the big dogs. Like, who on Twitch is big anyway? I don't pay attention. Besides Asmongold, I love Asmongold. Asmongold, Jellywig, the spineless one. Oh, Pokemon. That stupid bitch. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those are your top creators. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those people said unrealistic Queso, but Queso's actually good though. Queso's fucking awesome. I love Queso. Queso's an awesome streamer. And Burnt Peanut, fucking Peanut. Burnt Peanut has all the motion. I fucking love him. Burnt Peanut is funky fun as hell. But yeah, the money they make skews everything. Skews the number. So yeah.
YouTube takes 45% of ad revenue from creators.
Wow.
Not 20%. Spotify pays artists an average of between $0.003 and $0.005 per stream, which is a
dear God
number so small it is almost theoretical.
It is so small, almost theoretical, like my penis. Lol.
App Store takes 30% of every purchase a developer makes through it. Substack takes 10%. Patreon takes up to 12%. Every single platform in the creator economy is a two-sided market with a toll booth in the middle. And the toll booth operator is the one who gets rich, while the creators are busy arguing about whether the algorithm is fair. The genius of the OnlyFans positioning, and the reason it worked so effectively as a brand, is that 20% genuinely felt different in context.
I mean, yes, yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because if you get a tip for $10, you got 8 out of it, and it shows up on your dashboard on OnlyFans. So yeah, that's what the creator saw. So that's what they believed.
Against the background of record labels and Spotify and YouTube, 20%
and Twitch, which is worse, which is far worse. Okay,
and sounded like a liberation movement. The entire marketing strategy was built on comparison,
which that always annoyed me, because I remember a time where OnlyFans creators like saying, "Hey, 20% is too much." Then I'm like, bro, go to any other platform. That 20-80 split is a godsend, okay? That is a god. Go anywhere else. You're not getting that. It's very good. You're not seeing 80-20 anywhere else. Like, bitch, like, calm the fuck down.
To worse alternatives, rather than on the question of whether any percentage taken by a passive intermediary is justified when the creators are producing all of the value.
Yes, the creator are producing all of the value, but that 20% is for the infrastructure to have a platform to begin with. They do all the web hosting, video hosting, facilitate age verification. Okay, how well they do it is very questionable, but that's what they facilitate. You know, there's a lot. You know, the hosting costs. Not every single person, all right, especially people who are not tech savvy, are gonna start their own. Are gonna buy up some server space, write up an SQL database, create an image server, and have their and do a payment processing and all that bullshit to their own little OnlyFans type platform. No, so the 20% does sound fucking fair to me. I'm sorry. That's because I know how that back end works.
The answer to that question, if you ask it plainly, is not comfortable for any platform that has ever published a press release about empowering creators. Now let me bring the payment processor subplot back in.
Okay.
Because it does not end with the August 2021 reversal.
Oh.
The resolution of that crisis was not a resolution. It was a temporary ceasefire. The fundamental dynamic.
A ceasefire? I'm quite confused by this.
Which is that OnlyFans is dependent on payment processors that can pull their services at any time and for any reason did not change.
Yeah, but isn't that why they use Stripe as the middleman? Isn't that why they use Stripe, right? Like I think Thrones, which is something a wishlisting site that streamers mostly use. But then you have the sex ones like YouPay, not Mintry, Mindtree, something. That's another one that a bunch of sex workers use. Yo, YouPay is a bunch of sex workers. Thrones are streamers, and OnlyFans they all use Stripe because they allow adult content.
Changed was that Visa and MasterCard decided, for the moment, that the relationship was worth maintaining. But they could change their mind.
They will not, because there's too much money. There's too much fucking money. I don't understand this position of how the payment process actually has power in this. Because technically they do, but they would literally shoot their leg off. Will the payment processors be fine if they don't process stuff that has to do with pornography on any site? They will be fine, yeah. But shareholders will be pissed. The shareholders will be pissed because these are publicly traded companies. Like Visa and MasterCard are publicly traded companies. So they have a fiduciary responsibility to make the maximum returns for the investor.
Minds again. And they know it.
Like legally, they're screwed if they try to play some kind of moral thing on it. Legally, they're fucking screwed.
And OnlyFans knows it, and that knowledge shapes every significant decision the platform makes about content policy, creator policy, and financial infrastructure. This is why, despite the reversal,
honestly, the only people who have power in this space whatsoever are governments that have, sex trafficking laws and CSAM rules and CSAM laws, child pornography. They have the ultimate power here, because they can shut this shit down. Will they? Obviously not. That the Epstein class runs that, but technically, if you have any power is this, because you could say payment processors do have the power to shut OnlyFans and Pornhub down. They won't. They will not. Pornhub is private, so they could actually do that and just go bankrupt and whatever, fine. Like, I'm sorry. The payment processors can hurt. Payment processors can come out of OnlyFans, whatever. Oh no, they're both private. Never mind. I'm sorry. I got Visa and Pornhub confused. My bad. I said that wrong. Okay. Anyone can make the mistake. What I was trying to say is, publicly traded companies like Visa and MasterCard will get hurt far more in this than anyone else. Yes, OnlyFans and Pornhub could completely go out of business, quote unquote, go out of business, if the payment processors stop working with them. But the thing is, these are private companies. OnlyFans and Pornhub are private companies. They do not have a fiduciary responsibility to make maximum return to investors. PayPal, MasterCard do. So, Pornhub and OnlyFans, right? They can be like, fine, you don't want to have adult content, fine, we won't. And that will hurt the payment processor more because the shareholders can sue the payment processors. OnlyFans and Pornhub, the private investors will be pissed off, but if you sell the private investors, hey, we're doing this as a stunt to fuck these guys over so they never try to fuck with us again long term, they can go for it. Not happening all the way around.
OnlyFans has continued to quietly tighten its content policies in the years since.
They have,
there
yes.
There have been incremental expansions of prohibited content categories.
Like, example, for some reason on OnlyFans, one of my posts got deleted multiple times for showing multiple pictures of my body and showing specifically my tattoo work. I don't know why. I've tried 4 times to upload pictures of just showing my tattoos on OnlyFans, and that post got banned. And I got warning messages for it, and I don't understand what it is. I don't understand it. I don't know why. I stopped. I haven't tried. But yes, I know OnlyFans is not allowed a scat and urine, or scat, urine, and what was the other thing? Blood. They don't allow that in their content. That's something that's changed since then. They've added that. Whether that's good or bad, that's personal. I really don't care. For those who want to pay to see that, God bless. I think guys that pay to watch pregnant women touch themselves, I think that's creepier and more disgusting than the piss and blood thing. The piss, urine, and fecal matter. I think that's far worse in my opinion, but whatever.
New verification requirements. new restrictions on certain types of transactions. None of these changes generated the same press coverage as the August announcement, because none of them were announced as dramatically. They were rolled out gradually through policy updates buried in terms of service documents, the way most significant corporate decisions affecting creators are actually communicated. Not with a press release. With a checkbox you have to click before you can log in. The creators who depend most on the platform, the ones who have built their entire income structure around it, are the ones least able to push back against these incremental changes. Because leaving is expensive. Not just emotionally expensive, though it is that too, but financially expensive in a very literal way. A creator who has spent 2 years building a subscriber base on OnlyFans has built that subscriber base on OnlyFans. The subscribers are on OnlyFans. The payment infrastructure is on OnlyFans.
Yes.
The creator's profile, built through years of marketing and community cultivation, lives on OnlyFans. Moving that subscriber base to a different platform requires convincing every paying customer to follow you somewhere new.
Good luck with that. Even the biggest creators, they don't get that. They do not. They cannot turn over. It is damn near fucking impossible. Yeah, good luck with that. Moving platforms. Yeah, it's impossible. That is fucking an enormous hurdle that most creators don't even get a 20% return. No, they do not. That just does not happen. Getting your audience to move, fucking impossible.
And research on subscriber churn in this context consistently shows that a significant percentage of subscribers do not make that move. The platform knows this. It is not accidental that subscriber contact information is not portable off the platform.
Well, yeah. Oh, Ticketmaster does this. Ticketmaster does the very same thing. They do not share, people buy your tickets, they do not share the email addresses or any other metadata to the performers. Because Ticketmaster does not want, first of all, Ticketmaster does not want the artists to directly market to their fans, one. And two, Ticketmaster sells this data to data brokers.
This is the mechanism through which platforms accumulate power over time.
Yeah.
Not by taking more at the moment of creation, but by making the cost of leaving grow larger and larger the longer you stay. In the economics literature, this is called lock-in. And it is one of the most reliable ways to build a
thanks for the work, Eggy. Thank
durable
you.
monopoly. You do not cage the creators directly.
Enjoy Din Din.
You just make the cage feel over time like the only place where the food is.
Yep.
Vinsky, who understands
that lock-in, I think it's a dark pattern. That stuff is very powerful. Dark patterns are extremely powerful.
Digital media economics in a way that most tech executives pretend to, built this lock-in intentionally. The platform's tools for building subscriber relationships, the messaging systems, the subscription tiers, the tip mechanisms, all of them create intimacy between creator and fan.
Yes, and the tip system is a lot nicer on Fansly. And definitely, I'll tell you what, Fansly does make it a point to when you do get tipped on the platform, it really pushes it out to the creator, so they see it. Unlike OnlyFans, OnlyFans doesn't really do that. Doesn't really push it. Like they don't make it visually. They tell you, but visually on Fansly, they show it a lot more, and that's great because you, the person that tipped, get a reaction from the content creator, and you're more inclined to tip if they keep on interacting with you. So yeah. Fansly did that better than OnlyFans.
And that is mediated entirely through OnlyFans infrastructure. Every message sent is a message sent on OnlyFans.
Yes.
Every payment is a payment through OnlyFans. Every relationship is, at its foundation, a relationship that OnlyFans could theoretically terminate at any time.
Yeah, but why would they? I mean, theoretically, yeah, I guess.
That is not a bug. That is the product. Let me tell you something about what the top creators actually experience, because it complicates.
This is going to be interesting. What do the top creators actually experience?
The story in a way that matters.
What's that?
Women and men at the very top of the OnlyFans income distribution are genuinely making extraordinary money.
Yes.
There are creators who earn over $1 million a year from the platform. There are a handful.
Look at Amranth. Wasn't she making like $4 million a year?
Who earn significantly more. For them, the 20% cut is painful in the abstract, but manageable in practice. Because 20% of a very large number is still...
I will forever be mad about that 20% thing. Everyone else takes way more than 20%, so that 20% sounds really goddamn good to me.
A very large number. These
spoiled creators, spoiled, rotten. God, mad about 20% cut. Fuck you. All right, go anywhere else. It's like oh my God, taking a bare minimum of 33%. Like in the app stores, the Google App Store and the Play Store and the App Store on iOS, they take the minimum of 33. Steam takes 30% from the game devs. Twitch 50% plus. Fuck you. 20% sounds amazing. Fuck you, spoiled brats. Fucking spoiled brats. Fuck you.
Creators have real agency. They have legal and financial teams. Some of them have negotiated custom arrangements with the platform. Their experience of OnlyFans is categorically different from the experience of the creator making $180 a month. But here's what I want you to notice about those top creators. They are the...
I understand that, okay, if you're only making $180 a month, that 20% is huge. I get that, but still, that's just the cost of doing business. You spoiled fucking brat.
Ones who appear in the press coverage. They're the ones whose success stories are amplified by the platform's market.
Yes. They use the top creators to sell the platforms, so the little ones can come in and they can make... Because OnlyFans does not care if a creator gets big. They just care there are people there making transactions, because that's how they make 20%. They can add 100 new creators, and as long as they do a few transactions, it's fine. The size of transaction is pretty much irrelevant.
Marketing, explicitly or implicitly. They are the ones whose lives and incomes validate the premise that OnlyFans is a path to financial independence. And they represent, by number, something close to...
Honestly, it may not be the path to financial independence, because God knows it. If you watch Financial Audit and you see all these girls, you know it's not. But it is a source of income, and it helps, especially now.
1% of the creator base. The other 99% are subsidizing the platform's growth and Ravinsky's dividends, while the marketing tells them they are on the road to the same destination. This is survivorship bias operating at industrial scale. And it works because the human brain is not built to assess probability distributions. We hear
Also, the human brain is horrible at long-term thinking. Horrible at that, okay? Very bad.
Story about the teacher who made $300,000 in a year on OnlyFans, and we think the category is real, the path is achievable, the platform is what it says it is.
I mean, yeah, it does happen. It just does not happen for everyone on the platform, obviously. Same thing on Twitch. Everyone's trying to sell that stream dream. It's a dream for a reason. It's not easy. I mean, look, when I first started streaming, I was delusional enough to think that I could have made it. And I did not. Streaming has been a horrible failure for me financially, but I stream it because I love it. I love it. I love streaming. I love coming on here talking to all you wonderful people. I love you guys. You guys make it worth it. Financially, it's fucking retarded. I am never gonna be big. I'm never gonna make money off of this. But I do it for me. I do it because I enjoy it. I like hanging out. I like watching these videos of you people. I like playing games, having people come and talk to me about it. I love this little community I have built. That is why I stream. Definitely not for the money.
Do not intuitively adjust for the fact that for every one of those stories, there are thousands of creators who never broke $500 a month.
$500 a month? Dear Christ. Dear Christ, damn. That is up there. As far as OnlyFans, that's a lot of money.
Quietly gave up. The platform knows this, of course.
You know what? Same thing on Twitch, actually, now that I think about it. Because most streamers give up in the first month. What was it? 50% of streamers give up in the first year. So if you make it past your first year, you're ahead of the game. And I've been streaming for how long? Like 3 years? So yeah. Yeah, my Twitch Versity is coming up soon. Damn. When is that? I forget.
Every platform knows this. The creator economy as a category depends on this psychological feature of human cognition. The way that a visible success can make an invisible failure seem like a personal shortcoming rather than a structural.
I mean, it is. Because if you haven't, okay, people think starting OnlyFans is very easy. It is hard. The marketing you have to do for that, oh my god. You think, oh, you have nice tits, you post on Instagram, you get OnlyFans money. Good luck. Good luck. Having been on the creator side of OnlyFans, I'll tell you one thing. Guys will do everything to fucking waste your time, get nudes without paying for a fucking dime, okay? I will tell you that right now. Men are the fucking worst. The time wasters are fucking real. So yeah, it's hard. Saying it's a personal shortcoming, it's difficult. Not much you could do it unless you already have the motion from something else. Unless you have the motion from having like a couple 100,000 followers from Instagram, and you get them to pay. It takes a long time of hoeing on the internet to fucking create of hoeing to translate that into revenue on OnlyFans. Unless you're some scandal shit, which good luck. You know, most of which good luck in trying to figure out how to manufacture it. Actually. Shit.
Inevitability. It is the same mechanism that makes people buy lottery tickets. Not because they have
people who buy lottery tickets are fucking idiots and financially responsible. The end.
Done the probability math, but because somewhere nearby someone did win, and that presence in the cultural environment feels like evidence of personal possibility rather than.
Then that's why the betting market's so goddamn profitable now. I mean, not for the ones who place bets and on it. I mean, for the platforms that run the betting market. Oh my god, predictive market. Oh, the spreads. Oh, the amount of money they're scamming off of people because they're so stupid. Oh, they're feeding on that hopelessness that millennials and Gen Z have. The only way to make it is to win big in a bet. That's what's happened in America.
Statistical noise. What happened to Tim Stokely is its own small story within this larger one. He stepped down as CEO in 2021, just months after the ban and reversal drama.
Okay.
The official communications framed it as a planned transition.
Okay. Planned, okay.
Timing, immediately following the most chaotic period in the platform's history,
yes,
and the year of Ravinsky's $1.1 billion dividend extraction,
dear Christ,
raised some eyebrows. He collected his share of the proceeds from the years of growth, took his exit, and moved on.
Good
for him. The man who had founded the platform and built its public brand disappeared from the story.
Good.
At almost exactly the moment when the financial reality of what.
Good. That's what you want to do. Okay. If I was ever a musician and I was a one-hit wonder, I'll take my money and leave. That's the play. That's the play.
Had been built became impossible to hide in the press coverage. New leadership took over.
Yeah.
The platform continued to grow. Ravinsky continued to collect.
Good.
The payment processors continued to hold the leverage. And the content moderation
I do not believe when he says that at all.
Tighten one policy update at a time in the way that large platforms adjust themselves when they are trying to become respectable.
I completely disagree with that premise that the payment processors hold all the leverage.
Without another 6
At some point they did.
The broader implication early on of all of this, and I am not going to spell it out for you because you do not need me to.
What?
Is that the creator economy did not eliminate the middleman. It created a new one with better marketing. The old middleman, whether it was a record label, a publisher, or a
At no point did I ever think that there was never not going to be a middleman. Like, seriously. Like, as far as it comes to quote-unquote creator economy, I have never once thought that I would not... What? I get. I mean, I hear what he's saying, but people. Okay, that's, you know what? This is my toxic trait to think if people are not that stupid. Of course, people are that stupid. Yeah, I never once thought in my life that there would not be a middleman when it comes to any kind of content creation. Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, OnlyFans, Fansly. Of course, there's gonna be a middleman. OnlyFans sold itself as a platform for man. Bull fucking shit. OnlyFans sold itself as where I can see them titties. That's the fucking honest truth. This middleman argument, I don't know where the fuck it came from, but OnlyFans sold itself as where I can get the booty. I want to see them cheeks. Prep, tell me them cheeks. That's what OnlyFans markets itself as. What the fuck is this? A better marketing? A middleman better marketing? What the fuck? I don't get. Wow, that part of the video I don't understand. This guy, I'm completely disagree. But Jesus fucking Christ.
Talent agency was visible. You could see the contract. You could see the entity taking the cut. The new middleman is a platform, and platforms have spent an enormous amount of money and cultural energy convincing creators and consumers alike that they are not middlemen at all, that they are neutral infrastructure, that they are on your side, that the alternative to them is somehow...
Yeah, okay. Okay, people are stupid. No. If they were neutral, okay, they would allow people to post like scat. They would allow people to post anything that's not illegal. Like, again, blood, scat, and urine content. Which I'm not advocating for, by the way. I'm not advocating for. I don't want to see that shit. Okay, let's be perfectly honest here. I don't want to see that shit. But if we're being honest, yeah, it's not a neutral platform. Never has been.
Worse, and in some specific ways, on some specific dimensions, they are right. 20% is less than 80%. But $1.1 billion in personal dividends from a platform built on the labor of creators who are making less than $180 a month is not a revolution. It is the same extraction, rebranded.
You know what? I already said a million times. I don't understand this argument. Okay,
the payment processes are still there. They still hold the lever.
Yeah.
They demonstrated
not
that
really. That's another thing. I do not agree at all that the payment process have any leverage. If OnlyFans was small and not that popular and made like 1/25 of what it does now, then yeah, I understand the payment process have leverage. But when there comes a point of critical mass where the sites are making the adult websites are making so much money that the payment processors would get demolished by shareholders by not working with them, Like, seriously, there comes a point. So yeah, the payment processors hold no leverage. I think after there's a point of critical mass where it's the adult content sites that hold all the leverage, and I stand by that.
In 2021, and they have not.
What the hell is this?
The next time a bank's institutional shareholders start asking questions about reputational exposure, or the next time a politician decides that this industry is a useful target, or the next time a single piece of investigative journalism shifts the public conversation the way the Pornhub piece did in 2020, OnlyFans will face the same choice it faced in August of 2021.
Which was?
And the creators will have 6 days or fewer to figure out what that means for their rent. The man with $1.1 billion in dividends will be fine either way.
Like, yeah, the quote-unquote conspiracy theory of OnlyFans doing that to scare the payment processors worked. That shows that OnlyFans has all the leverage.
He does not give interviews.
Good.
He does not post.
Good.
He will not be at the press conference.
Good.
He will be somewhere quiet, reading the filing, and moving on. There's a creator right now, probably several thousand of them, who signed up for OnlyFans this month because they saw a headline about someone making $100,000 a year from their phone.
Yeah, and the sad part is a bunch of those creators were young girls that just turned 18 the night before. That's the moral economic cost of this. Like, if a girl wants to start a fans page, God fucking bless them, do you, boo, make that money, make that bag. I'm 100% for it. But when you just turn 18, yes, it's definitely the most profitable time because men are gross in this way. 100% disgusting. For freshly 18, okay, that's something men go for. Okay, it's a little gross. Okay, freshly 18 just sounds disgusting to me. Ugh. Okay, but the fact that these young girls think that that one of their main sources of making money is a post news themselves online, I don't like that. For women wants to do that, God bless you. God bless, fine. But when you freshly turn 18, something about that is just really goddamn gross. And the only reason why I use that term is because that's what a lot of these young girls say on their pages. And I don't like that. I mean, you're an adult, you have your freedom, but I'd prefer if you tried something else first. When you turn 18, like a job, and then, but young people are young people have this mindset that, oh cool, I'm gonna become a streamer, that's how I'm gonna make my money. That's the men. I'm gonna become a streamer, boom, big girls, OnlyFans. They're both fucking stupid. They're both fucking stupid. I just think that women have when it comes to this case, that women have it worse, because a guy could start his streaming career, YouTube career, fail, he'll be forgotten. A girl does it, those photos will always be out there, and they'll follow for the rest of her life. And it'll be worse if she has kids. So yeah, that is the cost of OnlyFans that I'm not comfortable with.
They believe they're cutting out the middleman. They believe they're building something that belongs to them. They are building it on someone else's infrastructure, using someone else's payment processing, reaching an audience they cannot contact if the platform decides they cannot, keeping 80% of a number that, for most of them, will never be large enough to matter, and generating a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of the $1.1 billion that moved quietly upward in a single year to a man whose name they have almost certainly never heard.
Nope.
The platform that promised to eliminate the middleman made one man a billionaire. The creators made the content. The fans paid the subscriptions.
Well, that was fucking interesting. Okay. Wow. I don't normally do these react videos because, you know, I just don't. But man, I had a lot of fun freaking yapping for 4 hours. Wait, what did I watch? Okay, I took 2 different 30-minute videos and turned it into 2 hours worth of stuff. Oh my god, wow. Wow, damn. Okay. See, I really like I don't know if I like doing this type of stuff, react content videos. But I just really enjoy just talking about it, because this is all stuff I think, and yeah, I don't get to put my thoughts out there. And I'm gonna be honest here, I think I'm gonna do more of this stuff, honestly, just simply because the gaming stuff has bored me. A lot of the games just aren't good anymore. I think I'm gonna do more of these videos. I'm gonna try. Ooh. And they don't have that shoe in my size. Oh, no, my size. I was doing something. So yeah, thank you, Egwin and Huna, for coming, lurk, and hanging out, and anyone else who was here. I appreciate you guys. Oh, I look really cute right this. Oh, this camera looks really cute, honestly. Okay. Thank you guys for coming to hang out and watch me yap today. And yep. Fucking ad. This mess. Alright, I'm gonna call it. My voice hole hurts. I goddamn, when I make these videos, oh my god, I can yap. And yapping is good. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna get some more to drink because my throat is dry. And I'm gonna get some food. Good night guys. Egwin, I hope you enjoyed your dinner. Thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate you guys more than you know, so take it easy.